Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, lurkers and early arrivers. It is good to see you. It's good to see you. I believe we are live and working. Yes. Hello, I see you, chat. I see you, Twitch chat. I'm hoping my chat combiner software is working today. A little bit broken. Let me have a sip of tea. Harbinger or Harbinger or Harbinger. Oh, I don't know why I didn't do this before. Why didn't I do this sooner? And I hope they port this over to PoE too soon if they have not already. But I just got the Hideout music thing. Why didn't I have this before? It's amazing. It's exactly what I need. I was always bothered by like the Hideout music being kind of not that good. The default Hideout music, or this music for this Hideout. And wait, I could have just been controlling it. It was only 50 points. So good. Oh my god, this music's amazing. Yes. So now I can, like, for my intro, I can have some sick boss music, get everyone amped, and then we can go into. It'd be cool if there was like a favorites thing, actually. I mean, I should just download these and use an actual player. It'd probably be the smart thing to do, but I've been lazy and still haven't installed a music player on my new PC. It's been a while, but now we can transition to some some cozy settlers music. Excellent. After the stream has begun, to figure out what other tracks I like for different situations. Like if we have an emotional situation, if the craft fails, I wonder what the music for that is. Or if I'm being a creeper, I know the music for that one. Let's see. Is there a unique maps? There we go. This one, Acton's Nightmare. 1, 2, we're coming for you. Instead of Hideout music, you should play tracks of you covering 1990s alternative rock tunes. I don't know if you're like joking or making a reference to the fact that I've done that before. In some of my very early videos, I did some like acoustic guitar backing for my videos. It was like just random like Chili Peppers and stuff like that. So, this is a funny coincidence if you're not actually making a reference. And I don't know. There's only a few of my earliest videos, but yeah, hard to say. Too creepy. Too creepy. Change it. Change it. Hello, folks. It's a deep cut. It's a very deep cut. Wait, what music was that? So I've listened to Shaper music in my hideout. How good's the Shaper music, right? Give me my scrap. Thank you very much. Give me the shrapnel, and I'll send you some more stuff, and you can keep the shrapnel coming, my friend. About there. You want orichalcum? Oh, which one is orichalcum again? Where's my notes? I have some cool news and things, but whoa. Hello? What's going on? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Orichalcum, Ravenfell. It's just weapons. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Just send off some currency. Bam. Set sail. You know, one of your old builds would be perfect for this league, the Pillar of the Caged God one. I played a Pillar of the Caged God build? I probably did. That sounds like a thing that I would have done at some point, but I could not for the life of me remember what it was. G'day folks, Ziggy here, and this is Wonderwall. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. G'day Ziggy D here. G'day folks, Ziggy D here with another Path of Exile guide. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. So good. Why can't Ziggy dance to boss music in the bathtub? Too much butter. Oh my lord. The deep cuts continue. Holy heck. We clear out some of this stuff. Alright. I don't know. Oh, I'm pretty close to some important upgrades, but I think I need gold. Oh no, we've got an increased ore found. Yes. Yes. It's cooking. We're cooking. Am I making all of the bars now? Yeah, we got Verisium bars now. Cool. I should actually be starting to do scarab shipments instead of random currency ones, come to think of it. So we'll start doing that from now on. How much gold have we got? Enough to do this little thing. Oh, I can't even use these anyway. Why am I bothering upgrading it? Alright, that looks good for now. Is this a Doomer build? This is a Doomer build you're playing. I'm playing. You're playing. I'm playing. There we go. King's March. Trading for dust to trade for more dust to get even more dust? That sounds like settlers. Oh, you have a pub of the build? I kind of do. It's a little crangled right now, actually. I imported a new update, but I accidentally deleted some things when I did it. I have level 69 and 84 imports. And the tree, I have a bunch of them. So that's all working. And I think the items... Okay, so it's just the skills I deleted. That's actually not that big a deal then. Alright, I'll just make sure they set the right thing. 84, 84, 84. Yeah, here you go. Here's an export of my current character, more or less. Maybe barring some small changes. And there's like alternate trees and stuff. Let me generate a new one. Share. Copy. I'll paste it in both chats right now. And then I'll update the bot on Twitch. One moment, please. Level 69 and 84 pub. There we go. There's an update of the pub. Excellent. So, I didn't see you all yesterday, which normally I wouldn't take like day 3 off a league, but this is kind of an event, and you know, sometimes things happen. Life happens, and had a great day yesterday, but I wasn't idle. I just had things in the middle of the day, so I couldn't really stream. But I did some stuff in the morning and evening, including, but not limited to, this rather substantial guide. I put up a max roll Path of Exile 1 guide. Oh, my first Path of Exile 1 max roll guide. It is a guide to idols for Atlas progression and map sustain. I saw a bunch of people being like, I'm not sustaining maps, I'm having trouble progressing, I'm stuck at like tier 5 or something. And I had the experience where like I chucked a bunch of random idols in and I was not getting very good map drops, and my maps were full of crap. But the crap was very unoptimized, so I wasn't like making currency, I was wasting tons of time, I wasn't getting map drops, wasn't really progressing. So I was like, okay, there's a guide here, there's a thing I want to do. So I set about the rather arduous process of assembling. I mean, we have the idea of like how strategies like this work typically anyway, because we know from the previous Atlas. I'm hovering slightly, or whatever. So the idea is generally to build a Atlas progression strategy that favors like bonus map drops and things to support Atlas progression directly, but also slots a bunch of other systems into it that don't slow your maps down or even speed you up, like shrines, for example, or sulfite intoxication. And also add mechanics that really benefit from doing rapid mapping. So things like essences, strong boxes, and Delirium, Smuggler's Caches, Betrayal. Unlocking Betrayal crafts do slow you down, but they're also a thing lots of people want to do when they're unlocking their Atlas, so that's something we can do in there. And it actually does favor a rapid mapping approach too. You can do a lot of hideouts at the same time and get your unlocks, but also make some nice extra currency there. So I basically like I took every idol type, so like minor idols, for example, and then I went through all of the many modifiers they have. There's so many modifiers, and found all the good ones for this purpose and assembled them together. And then I got like a recommendation, and there's like there's example trade searches too. So I probably will make a video to go alongside this so that people in the YouTube catch the things too. But there's like there's trade links for every idol type. So you can just come in and then you basically uncheck things you don't need or don't want and build out a strategy. My idols do need further optimization. They were somewhat hastily assembled while I was working on the guide. But we have things like additional strongbox, movement speed from sulfite with guaranteeing Nico on the maps, additional movement speed, making sure that Deliriums are on every map. So we have a Delirium mirror on every map, shrine buffs, and you can see the chance for one monster in your map to drop an additional connected map there. So like an extra map drop of a specifically connected one, which is very good for progression. So I've kind of focused Delirium. I've got guaranteed Delirium. I've got obviously a bunch of map-based boosts, including things like the boss dropping extra map and scarabs. And then, so you can see like final map boss has a chance to drop an additional connected map and additional scarabs. You could push those a bit more, but I feel like I'm progressing pretty well with even just a bit of that. And then focusing the other mechanics is nice. I think my mechanics are just could be a bit more focused. I've got some stuff in there I'm not using, like Alva, and that could be gotten rid of in favor of some slightly better things. A few of these are self-found in the end. But I spent like 5 to 30 chaos for the various idols that I did buy. So I've got like Delirium progressing faster, so you get more rewards for that. This big idol here is kind of cool. Completing maps grants intelligence for a random safe house. So you just like complete safe houses as you do your maps without even interacting with Betrayal if you don't want to. And if we want, we can guarantee Betrayal on our maps as well too if we want. Some people, I think veterans especially, maybe won't run into map progression issues. It's definitely iffier than the Atlas tree, although it depends on the random idols you get in the end. If you get the right random idols, you'll have an easy time. If you get the wrong ones, you're gonna have a slow, non-progressing Atlas experience early on. Was that streamer.bot I saw? I love it. The oh yeah, that's the combined chat I'm using. I'm technically not allowed to show it on stream. Hypnotic, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Surfcaster minor nodes give 10% increased rarity of fish caught. Yes, they're just... I mean, those are very overpowered for fishing, but for the rest of the game, they're just a meme. Where did I put that thing? Yes. So if you'd like to take a look at that to assist in your progression, leverage my efforts to make your experience a little smoother. Because like I think the idol system is kind of fun and spicy, and it's very powerful. But it has some real flaws that make it a bad core endgame system. Such as not smooth progression, very spiky progression, and less control and things like that. So I think this will, if you maybe leverage some of this info, you'll have a much smoother time. You'll be able to avoid some of those pitfalls, potentially. I'll give you a linky here in the chat. It's in the bot on Twitch. I'll put it in YouTube for the YouTube viewers. You'd like to check it out, but I might do a video there later as well. Thousands of hours in PoE 1, stopped in Act 2 in PoE 2 due to computer crashes. Any thoughts on playing PoE 1 versus PoE 2 right now? Well, if one game is crashing excessively for you and hasn't been fixed, then, well, your decision's made for you, isn't it? Thoughts on me? Like, I am more excited for the future of Path of Exile 2, obviously, right? Like, I think it's not as good a game as Path of Exile 1 right now. The core gameplay, I think, is better. In the campaign, I actually was like, Path of Exile 1 campaign playthrough, I was actually just like, it's not that bad. I kind of enjoy it. It's pretty smooth. You're faster than you are on average in PoE 2's campaign and whatnot. You know, you got your quicksilvers and stuff, you zoom around. But the fundamental gameplay of PoE 2 is just so much better. It's also a much better looking game. And then you get to Endgame, and even with Path of Exile 2's messed up Endgame right now, which needs a lot of work. Path of Exile 1 is just so frenetic. You have no idea what's going on at any point in time. And I didn't kind of like get it at first because I was like, you don't experience that in the campaign. Oh wow, this thing's pretty wild. It's got to avoid poison, which kind of sucks. And increased life. These ones are going to be a little tanky. Is the players have less cooldown rate as well? That's a bad map, but I need it for completion. We can put shrines on it to make it easier. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I remember now. Like I kind of forgot, right? But I came back and I chucked a few idols in my maps and I started mapping. I was like, oh yeah, what the hell's going on? I don't know. So I hope both games kind of like continue in different trajectories and become fairly different over time. I love Path of Exile 1 and many things about it, and it's almost the best it's ever been. And getting better. I've been trying to hunt down increased duration Legion for this smash and grab. Yeah, I think I have one of those guys. Legion encounters you map have -80 duration. Each Legion in your maps contains an additional warhorde. So it's -80% increased duration. It's a funny way of writing that, isn't it? I wonder if that interacts weirdly, like it's not just decreased duration, but -80 increased. Works differently, I wonder. I mean, you could certainly try and stack some duration to counteract that. Or, you know, just be very powerful. You know, just fire projectiles and clear the entire screen. Low level, it could be pretty good for like low level mapping where you can break them really easily. And just been using this timeless conflict minor idol to counteract it for now. Legions have no timer. Breaking out monsters and chests in stasis progressively causes a schism. Legion encounters in your map begin once the schism has occurred. I've never used that one before. Or is that new? Oh, interesting. PoE2 needs a lot of work for me to play it. I enjoy it even now, despite acknowledging that yes, it does need a lot of work. I think, like, especially if you look at specific things, so like the customization and features of Endgame, the crafting, especially Path of Exile 1 crafting is very fun. Those things, 100% for sure. So we basically blast our Delirium as far as feels comfortable. Usually that's the whole map, but sometimes like things get really tanky if it's like a really long map or whatever. You got some nasty rares at the end. You can just drop the Delirium and finish the map and get your bonuses. And you get like 10 Simulacrum Splinters each zone, Delirium Orb every other zone or 2. As well as all the other random loots as well, of course. Like currency and random drops, oils and things. Hey mate, how do you set up the damage on Path of Building? You have to set the skills in the top left. And then you have to go to the configuration page and try and set it up to as accurate as what are the situations of your combat like. So if enemies are always poisoned in combat, then you make sure enemies are poisoned is tagged and things like that. There is a bit of art and science to it. I don't know, there might be some good guides to follow. At this point it's been like a thing I've just kind of built up knowledge about over time, eh? But it's a somewhat difficult thing to just explain rote by rote. Tanky. Let's get at least one more reward here. We get ourselves lots of shrines. The shrine buffs are enhanced. They have increased duration. We get the sulfite with movement speed and damage. I haven't got the all res one. They stack. So it's interesting. On the Atlas passive tree, we kind of just got all the buffs for the sulfite by default, you know, by allocating nodes. But this time, so you don't get that now. You have to actually get them on as idle modifiers. But you can actually stack them, so it can be better. You can like, you know, add 40% movement speed per sulfide pile, for example, if you want to. I've just got like 20% right now, but I could stack more of them. The only problem right now is it's kind of hard to find those idols because that mod is not searchable. You have to like do a complicated knot filter. Where is the boss hiding out? The other part of the minor nodes of Earthcasters gives chance for enemies to flee. Also a meme one. So the minor nodes feel very meany. They're pure memes. They're not good intentionally so. Which is disappointing to some, understandably so. In theory, it's because like the major nodes are powerful and they don't need that extra minor node boost. Or maybe they just wanted to make a meme class. And that just so happens to actually be good. Golem's dead? Yeah, it's alright. It's not like a huge deal. I try to remember to recast him when I can. Wonder if I should... What's the cooldown on him? 6 seconds time? Wonder if I should just put them in my arcane... in my automation setup, perhaps? Automate the golem. Can you do that? I actually checked. It's been a while since I've actually used golems. I just kind of like picked one up by leveling and happened to stick with it this time. Oh, cool. One of the random jewels I found selling. Very nice. Where's this actual boss though? Gotta love that movement speed though. Zoom! How good is that? Whee! Very good when you have to do some backtracking. Excuse me? Where are you, boss? It wasn't like off to the side there, was it? Oh my god. Unfortunately, now my buffs are wearing off. Only glaring issue with PoE2, Ziggy, is the effort they put in to make sure you cannot ever gain A power charge is a result of something triggered by Flicker Strike, even 4 seconds after the attack is finished. Ah, right. I mean, I've seen people Flicker Striking around. What's the... I haven't looked too closely though. I don't know what the limitations and setup are. Do you feel like you can't really like ever achieve that Flicker Strike dream? I should trade with this person. I've been farming Graingate for 2 days and no fishing rod. Is Graingate specifically something, is it? Oops. That's not the one I wanted, the jewel. Crit multi, elemental resist, mind throw speed. Yeah, when I saw mind throw speed, area damage, and crit multi, I was like, that's not going to be worth something. Finish this map real quick. Flicker Strike can work, but theory is there's some form of internal flag that says this was triggered by Flicker Strike. Oh, really? Is it not actually clear, is it? That's kind of weird if so. Oop. Nasty boss. Very good. Alright, map done. That was a tanky map. Increase muscle life and avoid poison. Does not do a lot of nice things to my damage. Agnerod South. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. 4 passives, effective non-damaging ailments. Don't think that one's worth anything. See what idols these are that we have here. I'm going to try and maybe like tinker with the idol setup a bit more over the spare currency again. Now that I've sold a couple things. I don't think there's any use to keeping mediocre blues. I'm trying to think. So recombinating, if you recombinate like a blue with a rare, what happens? Can you even do that? I'm actually quite the recombinating noob. I've not done a lot of recombinating. Sacred Grove. I tried to learn it a bit at the end, towards the end of Settlers, but never quite got all the way on that one. Trying to find out. I don't even have it unlocked yet. Focusing on the mining upgrades and stuff. Only magic to rare. Yeah, that's what I figured. So like, there's probably not much reason in keeping these ones unless they just so happen to be really good. Probably vendor a lot of those. Or I feel like starting hiding on the filter might even be reasonable. Chance for Sacred Grove, Expedition Encounter, Heist Contracts, Legion, just all over the place. So potential recombinating bait down the line. Actually, I need to replace this helmet probably. Minions have increased movement speed. I think that just leashed me anyway. But okay. Alright, so let's have a look here. I want to refine a little bit what we're doing. So let's have a look. What do I like and what do I want to replace? I don't want Alvar. Shrine buffs, Delirium, Fog Slower. So this is only the one additional connected map. I think we can do better with that one. Nico Strongbox, yes, yes. Move speed, yes. Tormented Spirits is not useful, but that's a really good one otherwise. And this one is... The breaches are not really fitted for this. I'm not adding breaches per this, but it is movement speed and delirium. How much delirium do I have? Without that, I'm down to 77. I could see if we incidentally end up replacing that one. Little Syndicate members gain additional rank. I might actually use Betrayal Scarabs, I think. I don't think my chance for June is very high. Let me check. I didn't kind of prioritize that one. I don't think I even see it at all. Okay. So we'll use Betrayal Scarabs. This one is excellent. Scarab drop from boss, Nico for the Sulfite, Intoxication, final map boss, drop a map, Delirium progresses. Yep, amazing. Delirium with Delirium rewards, incredible. Additional imprisoned monsters, essence. And Sulfite Vine for Azerite, also very nice. This one is like very good, but maybe just slightly debatable because of the size. Stack size of simulacra and intelligence. Free random map crafting option. Chance to contain a smuggler's cache. It's actually, yeah, man, it's probably a little hard to beat, honestly. My smalls are pretty good. We've got duration of shrines, additional imprisoned monsters, which I've got to about max. Sulfide veins and chests have chance to contain more azurite. Azurite as well. Yep. Additional map tier. What is this one? This one I might have been... Oh, this one's actually no good. I think I was using this to just boost Delirium, but I'm at 96 anyway, and you actually get like a hidden kind of like 5% anyway, right? So that one we can ditch. That's good news. And then we've got a chance for 3 additional essences. Very nice. Additional shrine guaranteed. Very good. Most Flicker Strike builds are using Profane Ritual to generate power charges from corpses with cast on crit triggering Profane. That's pretty wild. It works, but it's pretty meh in terms of uptime. Yeah, I mean, they're probably pushing for this, not just Flicker Striking across the screen endlessly thing in Path of Exile 2, I have to imagine, just like they don't want people really, I would say teleporting around, but it's kind of ironic given Blink and Temporalis. So that frees up a little bit of space here. We can do an up down on a small, or we can remove a small and do a 4-banger. I've got a few options here. These ones are quite good. I could try for another movement speed one. I did really want to get... There's this shrines grant an additional random buff, but it's really expensive. Seems like there's not that many of them and lots of people want them. If I do just that and then 3 other decent modifiers, or including that one, so only 2 other decent modifiers. There's one here for 60. Okay, they've gotten a lot cheaper. They were like 2 div before. Okay, there's a few more for cheap now. Smuggler's Cache, Shrine Effect, Nico. It's otherwise pretty bad though, to be fair. Double Searing Exile Progress, June, Nico, and then Shrine Effect. That one's kind of good. Well, not good, but good enough maybe. Maven Witnessing with Shrines, June, a Mirror of Delirium. Okay, that one is actually excellent, but I don't think I have enough for that. I'm not that rich. Okay, I'm going to come back to that. So, we'll look at... Can I do a 3? Yes, I can do a 3. I can do a 3 sideways. So let's uncheck... Can I do a 3 up and down if I move things around? Let's see. You can't really do more than 2 of them until you unlock more slots, like until you get like 115 completion here or something. Yeah. Is Delirium builds faster with distance from the mirror good for you, Ziggy? I got 2 of them. Yeah, I'm using that. I've got like 50% of that already, which I probably don't need more. They already get pretty tanky towards the end. Yeah, as we basically get to like 100% Delirium or whatever. Okay, so we will uncheck. I don't think I'm going to do the smugglers too much. Model Syndicate members new map, yeah. I'll see about June. I might just use the scarabs, to be honest. I think they're pretty cheap, yeah. Let's just double check. Betrayal. They're like 1C. In fact, what is that? Someone trying to buy for 1 to 3. Might be able to get 2 to 1 almost. Might even be able to get a better ratio than 1 to 1. So that's a nice and cheap one. Imprisoned monsters have... Yeah. Things are duplicated from boxes. Those are probably pretty expensive. Quite good. Okay. And what are these top ones? Final map boss Kirak missions. I might drop Kirak missions and have a look. So that's the Delirium fast. We should look at sideways. Syndicate members in your maps have a chance to drop an additional veiled item. That'll get our completions done pretty quick. Nico is already maxed out. Why haven't I removed that? There we go. Delirium fog lasts an additional 13 seconds. It's not very necessary. Yeah, I think we're gonna drop that, and I might drop this one, and I might drop the chance for Delirium Mirror because I'm basically maxed on that anyway. So there's this one for 59C, which is a bit pricey than I want to pay. Currency items from strongboxes are duplicated. Fun. Additional Kirak mission, final map, connected. Shrines have an additional pack of monsters. It's pretty decent. It's not too shabby. I change this. Do we get any other options? Delirium rewards have an increased chance to give you Delirium orbs, additional essences, Kirak mission, and maps contain an additional shrine. Ooh, that's a good one for 13C. I'm gonna get going. I probably could have done pretty well with just a 1 and a 1x2 as well. We'll see if that person responds. If not, our backup plan might be to look at the 1s and 2s. Oh, there they are. Nice. Was it 13C? They made the Flicker Dream a dream again. As soon as they slip up and add a means to gain another 25% skill quality, I'll be back. Were you playing a gemling and boosting that, were you? Out of interest? I didn't even look at the mods. Just pure trust trade. What do you think about the Ascent from Flesh for this build? Settlers brought it to me and seems like it fits nicely. The Ascent from Flesh. That is a unique item, yes. Ascent from Flesh. Chain Belt. You have phasing if energy shield recharge has started recently. Increased evasion while phasing. Move speed while phasing. Resists ES and evasion. There's variants. What are the variants? How do you see the variants? Or is it just different versions, maybe? Maybe that's what it means by variants. Variant current? Oh yeah, it's just previous, like, versions from old patches. Gotcha. It looks pretty legit, honestly. My current belt is, like, not very good. With a crafted belt, though, we can use this regen while there are uniques nearby, which is really good for bossing. So this doesn't help with that problem at all, except that it gives a fair amount of energy shield and evasion, which helps with that. If we're not bossing, you could whack this on for clearing, because it's got nice, like, phasing support, evasion. I don't know about phasing if energy shields started recently without some investment in energy start. Like, which I don't have. I am using energy regen and leech to sustain, not recharge. But that does seem like a very good option for zooming around. I like the suggestion. I'm gonna add that to my notes as well. Thanks. Impending Dude and Harbinger. I have a notes section here somewhere. Where was it? At least I thought I did. Other good items, there it is. Ascent from Flesh Belt. Zoom mapping. Could I just swap into that now easily? How much is it? Let's have a look. It might honestly be worth me using it for now while I'm progressing. You know, I'm doing zoom mapping right now. I don't really need the regen. If it's kind of cheap, which I suspect it might be. I think I even had one of these drop. Oops. Probably could have just kept it. I have like no resist on here. I don't even need the resist on there, really, do I? So the resist doesn't matter. All I'm gonna lose is like a bit of life. A fair bit of life I'll lose. Yeah, 160 life. But zooming is good, isn't it? We like zooming. There's not really any roll ranges here to care about, so I guess we'll just search for high energy shield. See about max energy shield, eh? See if I can get one. There we go. I don't even have to bless this one. Could be a good corruption target then. Can you catalyze belts in PoE 1? Because you can't in Path of Exile 2, and I've been trying to remember if, like, trying to rack my brain if you can actually do it on belts. I think you can, can't you? Ring, amulet, or belt. You can do belts in this one. I changed it for PoE 2, though. Oh, hi, Tanky. Good, good, good. Yeah, for whatever reason they changed that for PoE 2, eh? Maybe I should... Thought someone got me. Oh, there we go. So it could be worth catalyzing defenses or something there. Which, I don't know, that's maybe a bit expensive. If I'm gonna... I think it's either Val or catalyze. I don't think it's both. If I do both, it's gonna be too expensive per attempt. I blame life catalyzed hunter belts for the change in PoE 2. Specifically that one. Love it. Huge disconnect from PoE 2 Act 1 to 3. Yeah, so that's where they put the most of their attention and tweaking and tuning. And that's kind of like much closer to their vision. It's not that like the later acts won't be faster, because obviously you will continue getting faster, but it's just kind of like the rate or the exact tuning of it, right? And maps that slow methodical style of gameplay was gone. It's still like... It kind of depends on the build you play, I have to say. Like, playing my Grenadier, which I feel like was a bit more kind of close to the vision. AKA a B tier build. I still had a pretty enjoyable, kind of a bit more engaging mapping experience. And there's a lot less like on death mechanics and cheap shot stuff going on, which was very fun actually. So mostly this is just going to help me with my phasing uptime and then the movement speed. The defenses and stuff I already had were quite good. I'm gonna Vial. Do I Vial? I think I'll Vial. Damn. Nothing happened. A boo. Catalyst achieve? I just checked they were like 2C, weren't they? Or maybe they are different on regular trade to this. Catalyst. Defense. Which one's that? Tempering. Oh man, they're like 3 to 1. No thanks. That's like 60 chaos, just equality. Well, it might take a few less, but I don't know. it's gonna be like 50 chaos. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea for this. All right, let's go. Try my new idol. Try my new belt. Do some zooming. Do some mapping. Arachnid Tomb. That looks fine. 3-1 the other way around? What, are you sure? I thought it was... No, it's 3 chaos. It's on this side, right? So 1 tempering catalyst. If I do 3 here, I get 1. Tempering catalysts are, there's not that many defensive modifiers on jewels, I guess, but when people do spend up for it when they do want it. Defenses, right? Like energy shield, I should say. You can get a belt with the triple move speed implicit while using a flask if you just want to zoom. I want to zoom without, like, losing all of my defenses necessarily. Ideally. I'm not quite powerful enough that I can just ignore the monsters I run around that are in my maps. Channeling. How many deaths? I'm going to assume double digit. Probably 10. Somewhere around there. I'll check. But we'll see how well I remember. Or how well I've been blocking them from my mind, maybe. Perhaps. Not particularly tanky. I do. Over-channeled my Phrecia slightly. I may have nerfed it, but it's still pretty spicy. Also, this guy's... Oh yeah, also the Giga Delirium, huh?
6 rounds.
Did we get that? Or is this guy part of it? Oh, I think this guy's part of it. Alright, just end the Delirium. Why does this go so tanky? The heck? Just this enemy type with Phrecia channeling, I guess. Oh my god, suffering. Excuse me? Can you, like, just calm down a little bit, please? Thank you. Good heavens. That was not worth it. What map tiers are you doing? All of them. I'm progressing through the Atlas, so whatever map is next that I haven't yet completed, we're jumping around. What's the highest I've done? I don't know, like 8 or 9. This one is 75, so that makes it tier 7, I think. If my math is correct. Whoop. Things just do not work with Hollow Palm. That is unfortunate. They're like, they specify weapon, don't they? And Hollow Palm isn't a weapon attack thing. Slightly strange. Your hands are not registered as lethal weapons, I'm sorry to say. Bump bow. YouTube video today. I wanted to get one done today, but I did not kind of get it done, and I decided not to delay my stream too much. And the video was going to be about Atlas progression, idols, and stuff like that. I figured what I do today will help make that video even better, so as I learn and optimize things a bit more, perhaps. There. Showing love to our stream viewers. Yeah, too often around League launch do I get too excited about the video I'm making, you know. Because when it was like 11:30 AM, I was like, normally I want to start at midday, if not earlier. And then I was like, there's no way I get a video done in that time. Done all the original legwork. I was going to, and I had pre-recorded B-roll footage, but I accidentally did it as super low resolution, so it was really blurry. So I was like, I gotta redo it. So then I was like, nah, we'll just go live. We'll stream. Attack speed for bows. Chaos.multi. Reduce effective curses on you. And then some leech. Oof. Attack speed and chaos multi together were like kind of good. This might sell just for like the curse thing maybe. So it's like, yeah, it's your bow dot stuff. But I'm not super optimistic. We'll see. Quicksilvers are constant sellers for me. Early league. Or almost any time really. One charge when you're hit by an enemy is not really ideal. Do. Crit charges, if you get move speed, is big monies. Come over here, you. Duration, no. That one's reduced effect, never mind. What was increased effect one? Increased effect, move speed is the biggest money one, I think. Crit one is quite good though. You get the charges down to like 20, that can be quite good too. You can get them down to consumes 20. Increased effect, go. Evasion rating. Oh, it might have been sellable. Price check reckons that's worth something. I use very obviously different recording setups to avoid that. Yeah, I have different OBS profiles, but I just forgot. It hasn't happened too many times, so if it happens again, maybe I'll take some insurance against it. Why is it called B-roll? Because you've got A-roll, which is your primary footage, and then B-roll, which is secondary footage that is recorded separately and then applied in, like, added in editing. So like A-roll would be me sitting here talking to the camera, recording, doing a thing, showing it. Me playing and talking, commenting that it's A-roll, and then B-roll is if I record some footage separately and then splice that in over the top or something. What I mean is that my stream profile I can't record, my recording profile I can't stream. Yeah. I do stream. I do record when I'm streaming though. I like to have the VOD locally. But now that I'm kind of exporting to YouTube as well, I don't know how necessary that is. It's good for highlighting. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Mavens. That's a good idea though. C-roll is Ziggy's video diary? I don't know if C-roll is a thing. Never heard that term before. Speed. It's feeling like weirdly laggy or something. Latency is a little higher than normal. Gift for joy. If you click this, it just kind of like breaks. You can get out. You can't even escape out of it. You have to press. You open your passive tree to close it. It's kind of funny. C-rolls is just bloopers and Ziggy dancing. Ah, I see. I see. Top left button gets you out as well. Seems like there's several methods. Nico, Delirium, drop unique cluster jewels. I wonder how good that modifier is if you're like really trying to stack it up. Blight with chance for oil. This one's like good for both things, but I don't really like... This one's, I think, just pretty good in general. Not one that I'm going to use, I don't think. Unless I do blight farming, it might be worth it for that. The double blight roll there is pretty good. This one might be... I'll just price it high so it doesn't like sell, or if it does, it sells for a lot. Just hide it behind a 99C price. Someone doesn't yoink it off me. C-roll is just chair footage. There you go, that makes sense. Alright, what do we got? Let's make sure all these are done. Oh, there's a random flooded mine map here that I haven't done. Let's go ahead and knock that one over. I was going to start doing betrayal scarabs though, wasn't I? Betrayal can never be forgiven. Templar, you are a Jonda. 3 to 1, or if I want to buy them, which I do. Yeah, 30. Seems like we could probably pick them up if I go just slightly above, like this. Undercut. The MTX noises are enough to make me want to Alt F4, especially that goblin band. I turned my like sound effects down a little bit because the Harbinger does go every few seconds. And I realized that I can't actually turn it off. Like normally, if it says annoying effect like that, I just turn it off when I'm in my hideout. But I can't like unsummon him. Normally you take the gem out, but it's an ascendancy skill. So I guess me and Harbinger are just hanging out, whoosh whoosh, whoosh whoosh whooshing together. Nothing I can do about it. I still have so many things to do for this character. I have to fix my flasks. They are still basically leveling flasks. Oh, Infernal Mantle. Nice. Jade Flask. These are kind of low level ones though. I like the goblins, but I totally get people being annoyed about it. There's this like kind of guy that's shouting into a metal cup thing, apparition or something like that shouts at you constantly. That one annoys me. That's my goblin troop MTX. Clear routing. Don't need that. It's just alts. I mean, it's like 1 or 2 C worth of ults probably, but it's like that's probably always worth picking up. You're not even supposed to be my Atlas. If I had the unique to block you, I would. Probably should get it. Mouse just completed one of your currency exchange orders, so I like to see. Alright then. Empty. Was your method for gold farming again? I might have missed your answer earlier. Oh, mate. Let's just go to our gold farming section of our notes, shall we? If for some reason it stops breaking. Why is it breaking so much? Huh? Maybe I can refresh. Settlers canvas. Here we go. Gold farming in Settlers. Mate, we did so much testing on gold farming. What affects gold drops? Yada, yada, yada. Other specific sources of gold. The pirate ship guy, that's right. Gold farming strategies overview. Common trans method across strategies. Okay, build your own strategy. Map modifiers to give quantity, rarity, pack size. Alkval 8 mods. Cartography of risk scarabs. Add random modifiers. Cartography of corruption scarabs. Twist of fate. Yeah, I remember like the twist of fate. Corrupted map farming. You'd like farm corrupted map drops and then run those. I think that was the best one overall. Using twist of fate to farm corrupted maps and running those. You would like swap between 2 sets of things. But again, that was with the Atlas passive tree. Now you have to kind of replicate with idols. You might be able to do it even better, but it might take more effort to set up. What is this notes tool? This is Obsidian. Adding lots of native monsters. So they have to be monsters that are already there in the map. They can't spawn after the fact. So like, I don't think Delirium adds gold, but Shrine, Strongboxes, Elder Shaper stuff, Eater Exarch, that was all good for gold. Rare monsters, magic monsters, and pack size. Bum 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 bum. And then I got like a bunch of things. Controls test. Tier 16 for Scarab. How can go for Scarab haters? 160k gold. Distant memories with Maven witnessing. 250k gold. Twist of Fate results summary. Looks like distant memories are actually quite good, but it was high investment. Twist of Fate was much more consistent. I think 220 tier 9s there, 230. I think some people got higher amounts even. Lightly juiced Alcon goes 200k now. I'm sure people came up with even more optimized strategies later on, eh? Oops, I clicked the add button. I didn't mean to. Well, I have my scarabs. I have some of my scarabs. I got a partial refund, weirdly. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I will take myself a short break. Oh man, Cloak of Flames is worth something. Oh, this is like max rolls, I see. Okay, it's got a perfect fire resistance roll, my Cloak of Flame does. Which says it's worth a divine or something. Cool. Yeah, hello. Yeah, for the gold farming, I quite liked Distant Memories myself. I liked synthesis maps though. They're fun. What was that I just ID'd? This one. Beyond Demons, heist contract stuff. Yeah. Random scrap. So we picked up a Cloak of Flame and it has capped fire resistance, which is apparently a little valuable. There's one up for 1 div that looks pretty similar. Is ours better than the 1 div one? Ours is better than the 1 div one, so we could try for 1 div, but I would prefer a fast chaos sale. I don't know, someone's going to pay a lot for 1 extra fire res. Unless there's some fire res damage scaling shenanigans or something. What are divines though? This should tell me. 114-ish. I'm actually just going to go for fire sale prices of 99 chaos. Spirit Glisten sounds sexy. So idols like this would be perfect. Additional essences, Legion encounter, additional shrine. Shrines are guarded by a pack of monsters. The shrine with pack of monsters is good, yes. But the other ones, I don't know that Legion works for gold. You'd want to double check that one. I think they don't count as pre-existing monsters. Strongboxes do, strangely, but I don't think they do. The ones are 120 on currency market, and yeah, I wanted the bottom 2 mods. Gotcha. And yeah, I should always check the currency market if fire sale, nice one. Oh, I didn't even I didn't even realize. Lol. Does rarity affect currency? I think it does because some gold was created via conversions, but I'm not 100% sure. But we should have a note on that probably. Map quantity, item rarity, and gold conversion of gear. Well-documented set of evidence that some gear drops are converted to gold piles. Gold pile size linked to item rarity because of this conversion. It's consistent with other conversion. Capital Lens is a good video on rarity impact. Tested negative rarity and got 2k gold versus positive, which was 30k. Yep, it seems like that was pretty well documented. Unless they changed something at some point, but rarity does indeed affect gold. There you go. We have the notes. I don't think I have an evasion one at the moment. Reduced effective curses with duration. That's a pretty good double roll, but not for us. But should be sellable. Alright, anything else? 8 passive skills. Spell damage. Worth a regal. No luck. Just check the base item. I don't think it's worth anything though. Yeah. Da, 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 da. That's my belt. Almost vended. There's no buyback option here. It's low level, so we can skip it. Alright, looks good. Do I have I do have a couple more of these missions. I have some singular reports. Poor Joys. Anyone need Poor Joys? At Ziggy D if you want to join. You have a build guide video up on the build? I have a leveling video, and the ! build command has my most recent export. Or you can always like look on my profile or whatever you like. A lot of people use gold floss as part of their farming strats. Yeah, it makes sense, the rarity boost. You're zooming gold farms. It would make sense you'd want to like squeeze a few more percentage gold out if you can. Invite. Didn't anyone ever teach you manners? Pretty please. Okay, there you go. There you go, much better. That's funny because they were totally already writing that. It's not like they heard me. The delay wouldn't have allowed them to type so fast. Well, I'm very impressed with your madness. Not just any old please, a pretty one. Oh, you're another player. It's like some rogue exiles spamming lightning strike. Mission exists. I only got to yellow. I didn't understand how they put missions in this league. Is it just idols? I mean, it's just normal. You get it. You have a chance to get a mission anytime you complete a map, right? There are Kirak mission idol mods. Yep. And there's scouting reports and idol mods that affect those too. Pretty please as well. Good, good. Just unlucky then? Yeah, you get one. I think you still get one guaranteed per actual real life day. And then, oh, let's wait for our buddy to get in. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. No, they didn't wait. Oh, you might have just got it. That was close. Did you get it? That was very close. Just. Oh, nice. Clutched. Well, calculated. 100% calculated. Yeah, it still says you get Atlas passive points. Kind of funny. Just, you know, I think we're probably still getting them in the background. They just like turned the tree off. Probably was the simplest way to implement it. May I ask when's the earliest you can swap into this build? Level 31 when you get the gem. But I will say those early levels can be pretty rough because you don't have enough AoE to ensure overlaps very consistently on Cascade. And mana costs can be pretty expensive too. So it can be a little bit difficult. It's much easier to just level with Bane and Curses and Blight and just do chaos damage over time for a good chunk of the leveling. I will say when it really, really started popping off was around level 50-ish, especially when you equip a Apex Rage, which are really cheap and very powerful. And survivability and mana, aka energy shield sustain, was like great around mid-50s once I just kind of got some decent evasion energy shield gear. For example, Dendrobate. But yeah, there's mechanics to kind of learn that make a big difference for it. It's a surprisingly nuanced build. Like you want 4.8 meters AoE on your curses so that they overlap in the center where you click, because that gives you a lot more damage on single target. Clear was pretty much amazing the whole time. It was just kind of bossing that was not so good. I'll just leave. There's still the middle of the map, but eh. We're done. Once I could equip Dendrobate, it got nice. Yeah, Dendrobate's... well, if you got Dendrobate and Apex going, you're absolutely crushing it. And good news is they're not expensive. It's not reliant on expensive uniques. They are ultra cheap. Totally running up and down the hallway. Lanes of Blight encounters have a chance for additional reward chest. Expedition encounter. Nico. Rogue Exiles drop an additional currency item. Next singular. I have another one. Next up is Maelstrom of Chaos. Anyone who needs Maelstrom of Chaos, add Ziggy D me, pretty please. I need another jewel. How's this one? No good. I would like an invite, good Ziggy. Ugly, please. Whoa! It's still a please. I'll take it. And zombie was... Do you know a good place to find solo self-found loot filters? I feel like everything I find is only for trade. You just do a low strictness never sync filter, like on Filter Blade, and adjust for your personal needs for your build. It's really part of your SSF like skill set is to identify what things you need and then ensure that they're in your filter. Some people maybe might share their solo self-found filters for their build or something, but it's probably... It's too important. It's something you need to learn how to do. It is really quite easy to just make several small adjustments to loot filters. Just a matter of kind of like looking through Filter Blade and kind of building up some basic familiarity with the categories. So an example would be like, let's say you were playing this build in solo self-found. You'd be using like Cursed Ground until you got a Vixens, but you'd want to try and get a Vixens eventually, so you'd be trying to do that. So like, you wouldn't have to make any changes for if a Vixens just dropped, or you got one from a shipment or something, that wouldn't matter. But you might want to try and enhance your chances of getting a Vixens entrapment gloves sooner rather than later by chancing imperated gloves. So you'd go to like base items. There's probably even a category for like base items for chancing or something. And then you'd go, you make sure they were highlighted and nice and big and obvious. So when they dropped, you could pick them up and then put a chance orb on them. Don't really need to clear the rest of this, do we? There's an idol. You can have it. Mine one? That's fine. That's all good. Thanks, though. I appreciate your honesty. That's very cool of you. Okay. Done. There's one missing here in Lava Lake. But horizoning into one specific one. Oh. Okay. Alright then. Great. When I host things like unique maps in early league days, I like to say, DM me your favorite pizza toppings to make sure people are paying attention. People who just DM invite don't get to join. Have you had that problem with people kind of being like, just joining on anything? I guess some people will just take anything free. I never even thought about that possibility. I just like assume that... I assume the best in people. What can I say? Free us right, woo. You just want to discriminate against pineapple pizza enjoyers? It could be. It could be it. If someone asked me my favorite pizza toppings, I would be a little nervous that that's where they were angling. Not gonna lie. But nonetheless, I would proudly tell them mayonnaise. I would say mayonnaise is my favorite pizza topping, and here's why. And here's why it should be yours too. Please, sit down, relax, grab yourself a beverage, maybe a snack, and for the next hour I'm going to tell you all about mayonnaise on pizza toppings. This is my TED Talk. Not this again. Scatter, everyone's scatter. You're a captive audience now. And by that I mean I'm capturing you. The doors have been barricaded, including the fire exits. Please no open flames while I explain to you mayonnaise on pizzas. Cheese is the correct answer. I mean, there are pretty good pizzas without cheese, but it's hard to debate cheese as a fine pizza topping. A patata pizza, for example, would be just bread, olive oil, salt, and maybe like a little bit of a rocket or something. No cheese there. There are many more with cheese. And I like my Nutella pizzas with no cheese on them. Every pizza must contain dough, tomato sauce, and cheese. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, maybe by your pizza standards, perhaps. That may well be true. Historically speaking, one of the earliest pizzas was a pizza made for the papal clergy, and documented, and it was a thick-ass, very bready pizza made with, like, rose water, lots and lots of butter, and lots of sugar. Max Miller has a video on that one. I love Max Miller's videos. If you're unfamiliar, they're on YouTube and they do like historical meals with historicity. It's basically like food history. But food's such a good lens to look through history, like to look at people. It's like it's something that connects us all, right? Love looking at food. And the history of food is fascinating. Alright, yeah, I do. Look at all the items. Isn't PoE 1 kind of funny, right? It's like, yes, all these items filtered out. Kind of hilarious. I mean, if we're done, we're done. We don't need to clear a tier 2 map. We're just done. Did I walk into a conversation about Mayo being a pit stopping? Yeah, and then me info dumping about something I like. Classic. Stibnite Flask. Increased effect on the Stibby is okay. That one elemental resist though. Whoops. Move speed duration. It's a little difficult when I've already got it. Kind of got a move speed one here. My move speed one's not that good though. Alright, maps. What do we got? Any more Horizon Orbs? I have an singular Horizon Orb. Let's pop it in a Defiled Cathedral here. Estuary. Looks good. Bam. Madness spreads. These pizzas, all the toppings on them, none of them exist. You think it's like one of those like kind of weird thing where like a ton of people have like a false memory together? Wanna make you a toasted ham sandwich? Oh my god, one of those. Yes. Please. 40 minutes. Maybe it makes a very tasty toasted ham cheese mayo sandwich. Oh. Must know, is mayonnaise a topping or the sauce? I mean, I think everything that's not the dough is toppings, right? So yes, it's both. It's a sauce layer. I do mayonnaise and barbecue in place of like tomato. Smoky barbecue preferably, of course, naturally. And then you do like a thin layer of cheese, just a sprinkling of cheese. You whack on some like chili and herbs. And then various meats. Maybe some capsicum. More cheese. Quite interesting, in medieval times, monks ate better than most people, but they had a waist measurement to where if they went above a certain amount, they'd have to skip meals for several days in a row. Maximil's got quite a few videos on like different monk things. Because you learn a lot about food through them because they actually wrote stuff down, right? That was like many periods of time, most writing was being done by monks. So they did write a lot about their day-to-day life. So you learn some pretty interesting things about food. Yeah, there was lots of different like little weird things like that from different monasteries to monasteries or at different times and in different places. Yes, I remember some things kind of like that one. There were some that were very austere, and then there were some that they had kind of like a bunch of loopholes to get around kind of austerity. Maintain like a perception of austerity, but not necessarily. As long as you kind of did certain loopholes. What's this song? It's all Path of Exile music. I don't know what this one is specifically. Very nice. Atlas mission from Kirak. Very good. Did you say Leper's Armor is mandatory for this build? No, definitely not. It just, it's just that poison duration is a very big damage multiplier for poison builds. So, 40% increased duration of ailments on enemies is just pretty good. It so happens that the shield also has pretty high evasion energy shield and decent amount of life, so there's not too much downside to using it. You could get, you know, a more potently defensive shield, but you couldn't really get a shield that would give you more damage. There's just no other damage options on shields, so you could alternatively dual wield Apex if you wanted more damage. That would certainly give you more. Your poisons would be very tiny duration, but there's like some math on whether faster poison versus increased duration. I don't really know how that one plays out mathematically, but you can always just sim it on Path of Building and see. Like we could just look at our kind of almost exact character here and just say, if we were to swap Leper's Arm for another APEP, we would gain something like 18% total damage, but we would lose a ton of effective life. We'd lose about 12% effective life, to be specific. We're gaining more damage than effective life loss percentage-wise, but that's not really it. That's not really an equation. Survivability gets a higher weighting, in my mind. Unfortunately, bad fractures. Yeah, very, very tragic fractures there. They're all low and bad. Almost good ring. Spell damage cast speed with a shield, and then a resist. It's like vaguely sellable, but meh. Attack speed, fire res, area damage. Couple chaos jewels. Do 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 do. Repeater, 5 passives. What is this? Projectile damage? What does repeater do? How do I make it? There we go. Damage and attack speed? That's pretty good damage node though. Only one notable though is probably not sellable. You're bad. You should feel bad. Get over here. Okay. Imprisoned monster. Harvest crop increased chance for tier 3 plants, June, and ritual altars. Nope. I find somewhat ironic that I'm going Surfcaster instead of Herald, but I'm using 3 different Heralds. Planning on using Ice and Thunder with full lightning to cold convert and can shock along with Impulse and detonate packs walking around. Purity will scale my main skill. So why was it a better choice than the Herald though? I thought Impending Doom used Wrathpith, or was that a Wrathpith build? I think I did see some Wrathpith. I always feel like I'm saying Wrathpith. I think I have seen some Wrathpith Impending Dooms, but I also saw a lot of Leper's Arms being used, and some other weird ones as well that were kind of like aura stacking characters. Not sure what they used. For hit, yeah, for hit crit, not poison, exactly. I mean, obviously, if you're not poison, then Leper's Arms doesn't do anything for you, so at that point, Wrathpith is a very good option for damage scaling. Alright, Haunted Mansion. The 40% less recovery rate is like slightly annoying for Energy Shield. We'll see how problematic it is. Wrathpith Bog Shaman life stacking is an alternative. Yes, that would be how you'd maybe do a hit base one, huh? You're going Giga budget, then hit base may be the way to go, because dot will eventually dot cap, but that's, I mean, in my mind, dot cap is like more damage than you need than most people need. It's like 36 million or something. I wonder if these Orichalcum shrines benefit from shrine boosting effects from our idols. I suspect they probably do. They look exactly like a shrine to me. Both the buff and its actual thing in the map. had like a 30-second duration, which seems like it could be default though. Or it's maybe normal 20 or something. We're ghosted. Oh, I see. Oh, Rel's in here. What the? What are you doing in here, dude?
Let me act. Let us see.
Looks like we're not having any problems with energy shield, but we haven't had any particularly grueling fights. You're hiding in here, Hulk. Self-caster gives 30 cast speed and move speed, full lightning to cold convert. Yeah, the convert thing's pretty cool, isn't it? In particular.
I knew we could see eye to eye. Here, I've even got nine.
Chilled enemies deal less damage and take more. Either freezing enemies better or being chilled increases my action speed. Yeah, chill scaling for action speed's pretty juicy when I've seen that in the past. It's a good one. With tier 17s and Titanic Scarabs, being able to go past up cap is a bit more relevant. That's true. There is content now to scale into where beyond dot cap is relevant because the scaling gets just as obscene. Very true. And you probably do see, you know, constant spam hit damage stuff at the height of the upper reach of Delve and tier 17 maps. And blast rain shenanigan things. Ooh, Herald is really good at scaling one Herald. It makes Heralds take much less mana, but doesn't seem to do much outside of that. Yes. Different specific build in mind for that one, it sounds like. Do. Oh, minus mana cost. Great. Not that I really need that one. But unique did we get? I thought there was like unique larger idols. It's all minor. They're just every one of them is a minor idol. Which if you wanted to run several keystones, it's good that they're minors. There's no like 2x2 uniques. It'd have to be pretty pushed. The amount of space I'd take up. There are fewer than 50 monsters remaining in your maps. Final map bosses are empowered with Wildwood Wisps. Oh yeah. I suppose that's a thing that can happen. Noted. Continue building my collection of unique idols. Seems I don't really need the double dump tab. Let's make some space so I can get to my trade tab easier. There we go. What do you think of the Mystical Ward notable on small clusters for this build? Mystical Ward notable on small clusters. I like a good small cluster. Underutilized quite often, aren't they? Usually it's just more attractive to go for a regular jewel, isn't it? I like when they do work out though. Cluster. What small is that? Mystical Ward? Sounds like Energy Shield. Mystical Ward. Block spell damage leech, regenerate 1.5 energy shield per second. That is, I think, decent. It just so happens that it's already done, and getting more of it doesn't really help too much. Like, having better sustain is nice, but our energy shield sustain already vastly outstrips our life sustain. If those were all life instead, that would be amazing. Because, like, for a mastery point here, you get 2% energy shield regen. And then you get leech from Vixen's entrapment. So, and it's like 0.2 per curse. So it's like 0.6 or 0.8 or something. So the bit more I don't think makes too much of a difference ultimately. Do I wish to try and craft this Fizz.Multi multi-jewels? Probably you do with Harvest or something, eh? Plus, what is it, like 6 out of 6 to 8? Yeah. It's probably a no thanks for me. 9 C-tab, I think, for you. We've got anything else good here? Life with Minion Taunt. Put a regal on that. Minions have Bleed. I don't know about Minion Bleed. I don't think that's much of a build, is it, like Reaper or something, but I think they already have their own Bleed chance. Makes sense, was still a decent drop. Yeah, I don't think it's bad though, definitely not. Oh, I keep going to sell my belt. Let's just pop it in the dump tab. Okay, there we go. You explain the point of Wildwood Wisps. They enhance the quantity, rarity, and drop extra currency on when they're applied to monsters. Make them drop extra currency. So in theory, they enhance the drops. I don't know how much they changed it since Affliction, but Affliction juicing with Wisps was very powerful in Affliction League itself. But they enhance nothing. They nerfed it a lot, right? Does it actually do nothing, or is it just like kind of feels like they do nothing now? They make them much harder and they feel like they do nothing. That is all accurate. In Affliction League itself, it was very powerful, combined with a lot of other juicing. I don't know if it's like has any potential still when juiced properly, but I hadn't heard too much about it. Yes, otherwise, yeah, it makes them way tankier and more dangerous. And extra projectiles in particular was really bad. One of them makes them have more projectiles, which is always very dodgy. Yeah, crit, projectiles, and damage resistance, right?
I'm afraid.
Racket at rank 3, nice. We jumped. All my modifiers. Avoids. Frozen shield, shocked, ignited. No poison, thankfully. Got very tanky though. Why are you so tanky?
The Syndicate.
Should maybe start carrying remnants around with me for essences like that. You got knockback or something, have you? Just like shoving across the screen. What am I playing? Path of Exile 2 right now? I'm getting pushed around. Chaos and Wither resistant. So mean. Shiny Cluster Jewel? Mm-hmm. Oh. Interesting. Small note has 0.1 life regen, makes it better note? Which small note, sorry? 0.1 life regen is very weak by itself though, just saying. Some like chunky amounts of life regen, like 2% would feel kind of nice for quality of life, but it's not really, with only 3.5k life, it's not really a super substantial like combat recovery. It's more of just like makes the character comfy to play. Was a joke on the small cost jewel with the mystical ward? Oh, I see. The minor node had 0.1. Okay. Fair, fair. It's like my underpricing was the right call because in the end it took a while to sell still. Might be able to try and buy a double shrine idol or something maybe. Oh, this one's a bit close.
Hate myself. Hate the city.
I don't know. A little more. I can take them. There you
Ambush Scarab of Discernment.
Plenty more where that came.
Money, money.
I don't know.
Yo, like 25C according to that one. Is this still Chrono Ice, Samantha? Oh shit, this is PoE 1. Yeah, this is not the Chrono Ice, Samantha. I'm playing the new Path of Exile League slash event. They call it an event. They called it an event. Lord of the Rings memes. Can't help myself. An event. It is a bit smaller than a league would be. There's not quite as much mechanic going on. But, still pretty interesting though. Now you.
Hello?
This one. Almost. No, terrible. Never mind. Nothing. Wait. Confirm, please. Grab effect.
Warm nights.
Handful of maps in for my run. Scavenger RF with obliteration pops is fun. Oh yeah. Righteous Fire with explosions is very, very comfy. Very fun. TBD on the idle system. Right now I'm just throwing everything I find in the board for map chance. Yeah, I did that initially and it was pretty fun, and like your maps immediately get like mega juiced with just tons of stuff. But the problem is like they're all random mechanics without any like things to make them actually give you any real rewards. So you get a lot of like unrewarding, time-consuming mechanics. There's definitely an effect in Path of Exile where like focusing on fewer things more specifically is much more powerful. Or, you know, carefully layering things together. So it was fun building up, like, I do recommend doing what you're doing, just like randomly chuck them in to begin with. But then start to try and refine it, like have a plan that you want to work towards. Not planning on trading for idols, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's going to be like an interesting challenge, I think. I would probably like start identifying kind of what's the main theme of an idol and maybe put it in a tab so you can kind of build different strategy groupings maybe. I don't know, I'm sure you'll come up with a system. We've got two of these guys. Nice, money. Yoink. 2 for Chaos. 35, 36. Pretty set market rate on that one. Money! 273 Orbited Charles does suggest that I might be able to have a little sneaky peek in here. Also tempted to have a little browse to see if there's any more good move speed ones. Let's have a look. Random additional Shrine Effect ones. We've got Shrine Effect, Nico, Smuggler's Cash, Synth Monsters. Mirror of Delirium, June, Maven. So it's still kind of the same ones that we saw before. Tempted on the Maven, June, Mirror one. If I did that, would I drop this one temporarily? It's definitely better for what I'm doing now. I don't know, it's a tough sell. Oh, a Divine is actually cheaper, isn't it? I should look at these. No, the 200 is more than a Divine. It's that thing again, isn't it? I'm being tricked. Blind Encounter, June, Shrine. Okay, let's have a look at any one div one then. The 2 divs would be about 240 or something. Nico, Abyss Troves, Shrine Smugglers. Well, they're not too good. Oh, so this 60 counts one might be the better one here, but I might go live search and keep an eye out for them. Let's do it that way. Have a little sneaky peek at move speed ones, which are hard to search for, but there are ways. Harbinger, Einhar, Abyss, all kind of a bit of a mess. Look for the next highlighted ones. Harbinger currency. Connected map move speed. Ooh, 5C. Alva and Harbingers are not that good, but connected map move speed alone is pretty good. They invited me. Oop. Bargain. Bargain, bargain. Now, I don't know if this is going to be an explicit upgrade for one of my existing ones. I've got 8% move speed here, then it's got like breach stuff I'm not doing anything with. The Delirium is needed. And the other one's no good. Then this one is Strongbox, which I do want. And then the Nico as well. I don't think there's any way to Tetris this until I get more unlocks. I'm probably getting close to 60. I could put it here, maybe, afterwards. Let's make a move speed idle tab. Very nice. Hoarding. Ziggy's hoarding. What else? Any other good ones? Ba, 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 ba. Movement speed. 2 additional breaches. Mirror of Delirium. It's like a pretty good like Delirium one. Farming one, isn't it? Delirium / breach farming. Movement speed, ultimatum, bleh. Bleh. 12% movement speed. There's a little sound from the music and I'm like, oh, they invited me. They did not. I'm being tricked. Alright. That'll do for now. Forbidden Woods can get upgraded. Silo we don't have. Very good. Pop that one in. Oi! Rude. Oh wait, I wasn't finished this map yet. I left for like a trade and got distracted. That's pretty typical. I've lost maps to that many times before. Back we go. It's time for phases. Just because at least these enemies actually drop things. trying to jam. Trying to keep myself awake for the fight. Ah! Flask! I'm drinking tea, dude. What the hell? Don't beam me while I'm drinking tea. See, that's his strategy. He gets you to fall asleep, lulls you to sleep, and then beams you while you're just dozing off. Did I do that harvest? What? Oh man. Did I spend my ritual points? Paying attention tax. Paid. Tax must be paid. That's a lot of bearers. Whoa! Biz. Trying to do slash passives, everyone? That's a very good idea. Especially with the Golden Hand quest kind of throwing people off quite a bit. Now, we're going to do that silently, won't we? Go silently, go. Two incomplete ones. Very nice. My favorite is leaving right before finishing a mechanic to empty my inventory or something, then immediately opening another map. Oh man, so many times. So many times. I think, actually, I'm remembering now, one of the other gold farming strategies I really like was, there's a divination card, Scarab, that adds like 8 to 12 extra packs of these little goobers that drop divination card, or stack decks. They also drop a ton of gold, and I think it was like, Foxy Sewer or whatever, I would just fill with them. And Ritual, so that they would respawn and drop even more. So you get like 50 stack decks a map and a ton of gold. But opening the stack decks was not worth it. It was better to sell them, not gonna lie. Opening the stack decks was mega bait. Each time. Pure disappointment. But selling stack decks to other degenerate gamblers, pretty good money. Pretty profitable. Bargain. I'm getting like very bad triggers on this guy. It was him last time that I was really tanky too. Got a House of Mirrors from my stack decks, which you proceeded to gamble to oblivion at my request. Nice. So basically, like, you got nothing from your stack decks, right? You just took the long route. Sounds like getting nothing with extra steps. Good times though. Good times. Thanks for the content.
Death was such a gift. Allow it forward.
I think I remember you saying Ritual is only like 70% as good as you think it is because you're going to forget 3 times. It's very true. If I said that, that's pretty clever. I'll take credit. I don't know if it was me or not, but I certainly agree.
Every time you kill me, I just come back.
Chimera levels.
I am well
Death
push others down.
Death is a natural.
I am
Somehow, trusting this.
Joink, joink, joink.
I see no better option right now.
Selling a Quicksilver. I'm sure you've answered this before, but what has been your favorite League mechanic? And what's your least favorite League mechanic as it currently exists in game? Tough question. Requires some thought / rambling for the next hour or so. Strap yourself in. Let me think. So let's do the ladder. Least favorite as it is in game right now. One's a tough choice. Let me think. The best way to do this is probably to look at scarabs. Pick Picking one might be tricky. For me, it's like just a bunch of things have specific things I dislike about them. So like Breach, having to pick up splinters. That's my boop. 10 div? Jesus. That is a little rich for that one, I think. Good heavens. I would like Breach a lot if I didn't have to pick up all the loot from all around the map afterwards. It is just too annoying. If it dropped on you like Delirium, it'd be great. Bestiary annoys me because it just takes me a little bit too long to kind of like finish the mob. Like it just, you kind of have to wait. I'm just like kind of standing there like ready to run, and it's doesn't quite work with the pace of the game. Harbinger's visually spammy. Abyss goes backwards most of the time. Essence monsters can be giga tanky, but Essence is kind of okay. Ritual I forget all the time. Also, hard to tell what's going on half the time. Harvest is just like slightly tedious with clicking and waiting, but Harvest is not too bad. I don't know if there's one that's really stands out to me that I like would never ever do. Ultimatum Man is kind of like maybe my least favorite. It might be Ultimatum. Yeah. Even when I've like explicitly tried to farm that and juiced it and stuff, I still kind of disliked it. It was certainly more rewarding, but I still kind of disliked it. I don't think I was done with Silo, was I? Incursion? I kind of like Incursion. Yeah. I don't mind Incursion. It could be better. It could be modernized a bit, but I think I like it overall. Traffic at all time, yes. Yeah, in theory Ritual's alright, but I mostly am often annoyed that I forgot to spend my points. Obviously a me problem, but still, that's right there. What was my favorite League mechanic of all time? Oof. That one is even tougher question, because like a lot of the time I think about things in terms of how it was at the time that it was released, not like now, but with like a weird bias from now. You know what I mean? Like, so like, what's a good example? What would be a good example? Okay, yeah, Blight. Blight's probably a pretty good example. Like, Blight now is probably too much of a dated, clunky mess. And it was also pretty problematic then too, but they would suffered from that less at the time. I don't know. Synthesis, like, I like it more in hindsight almost. I did like Synthesis at the time, and I like it even more now that it's gone. Like, I wish we had a more well-done Synthesis once again. I liked Synthesis. I rather enjoyed it, and I miss it and its random lore and stuff. It's nice that we got some bits of it back. It was very obtuse, though. Harvest is the best example? Yes, well, Harvest now and Harvest then are certainly very different things. Harvest, I think, was actually better just after, like, its season, though, like a season or two later, right? Because the Harvest I did rather enjoy, and I loved making guides for Harvest and stuff. But it was like a lot of busy work in the garden, right? Placing pumps and all that, remember that? Remember how you had to place pumps and things? And batteries to like store your juice and things. It had all that like weird kind of Factorio thing going on, but not really in a good way. But yes, the harvest schematics, everybody's like Excel spreadsheet harvest schematics are pretty funny. I kind of liked it, but after that they got rid of that, and then harvest crafting was like completely bonkers. And it was like Wild West of item crafting. And it's been through many iterations since then. Favorite at the time? I've had like different periods where like I really was super stoked. Perandus was like one of the earliest ones I can remember where just like I was like, oh man, this is so cool. But it wasn't so much the mechanic was cool. You're just picking up coins and haggling with the Jolly Man. But it was what it did to the economy. It was the first time GG ever gave like widespread access to build enabling uniques and other cool items. It's just like most players would never get like a Voltaxic or whatever. And all of a sudden those things were just very available. And that's like set my kind of approach to thinking about that sort of thing a lot since then, because I was like, I feel like everyone had way more fun. It's like keeping things like Voltaxic that enable actual builds to limited to only like the top, you know, echelon of players. I don't think there was much benefit to it. Keeping stuff like the I win unique, the trophy uniques, to the top echelon of players is fine. You know, aspirational, I won the game, ridiculous things. Your headhunters and your mage bloods somewhat mage blood's kind of like almost like a progression item now that is less that kind of I win thing nowadays, I suppose. But and headhunters obviously gotten cheaper, but you know, at their prime. And like Temporalis in Path of Exile 2, right? It's obviously completely whack and not really. It is kind of build enabling, but not like in a way where it's enabling just cheating. So it's kind of a different thing in my mind, I guess. But yeah, I think just having like access to cool items for your normal sort of builds, normal but interesting builds, I think is very good. So I really like that in Perandus. I really liked Harvest bringing crafting to the game in a big way. I quite liked Delve for adding like an alternate endgame that you could engage in. That was very, very exciting. Delve was definitely better after the League though. Like their second implementation of that was way better. I think during the League it had a lot of issues. Bestiary was like pretty bad at the start of Bestiary, but by the end of Bestiary it was very good, and then afterwards pretty good too. So I think Bestiary is quite sweet too, because it added a lot of cool options for crafting items and somewhat of an interesting system, I guess, overall. Such a complicated game with such a long, complicated history with complicated mechanics. There's never a clear answer to any of these sorts of questions, I feel. Do you not have nets? Yes. Remember nets were eating people's alchemy drops? People couldn't get alchemy orbs because net drops were replacing them for some reason. Very funny. What about Calandra's mechanic? It was pretty bad, wasn't it? I'm legitimately trying to remember. It wasn't even that long ago. I'm trying to remember, what did Calandra even do? I remember running around in the zones and being annoyed at like maybe the types of enemies we were fighting or something. She does the thing where she like makes the rings mirrored, like inverted, which like as itself as a tiny little thing is kind of neat. So that still exists, right? You still see those items. I can't remember what causes that now though. The tiles had weird rewards. Yeah, I'm trying to like remember how it even worked. I've fully blocked it from my brain at this point. Making tile chains. Wasn't nearly bad as Arch Nemesis in that league though. Arch Nemesis was pretty unhinged. GGG kind of lost it on that one. They were like, that was definitely a bit of Delulu going on there. We know best, guys. Trust us, this is gonna be great. I have to, like, I mean, the reward structuring of Arch Nemesis and what came out of it eventually was quite cool. I do like the loot conversion mechanic to make rares drop more interesting things on occasion, and we still have some lingering effects of that I think are good for the game. Like, I like that sometimes rares will drop a bunch of six links or drop a bunch of fractured items or stuff like that. That's really cool. That came from Arch Nemesis, but it was quite the roller coaster to get there. Calandra had a little board of tiles where you had to put a map together. I mean, it sounds like you're describing Synthesis. I guess it was kind of similar in the end, wasn't it? Ritual orders, imprisoned and additional imprisoned essence monster. Divination cards from strongboxes are duplicated. Monsters influenced by Eater World, drop an Eater World implicit modifier. Div cards and Imprisoned Monsters is pretty good. That one could be a good one to like smoosh together at some point maybe. Arch Nemesis where you can kill uber bosses in one shot but you can't kill this mob. Yes. I mean, we've had plenty of instances of that. I feel like the earliest I remember of that was probably, I want to say, Nemesis. Like the original Nemesis, funnily enough. Where like double regen rares were just unkillable a lot of the time. So we've had this happen many times in Path of Exile's history where like rare monsters were just unkillable or super ridiculous. Or the real uber bosses of the game. Yes. Like Affliction, for example, definitely had some pretty unhinged abyss monsters juiced up with wisps with extra projectiles, and Soul Eater. Oh, Soul Eater, mate. I feel like 90% of the time it's either regen or Soul Eater that's making things ridiculous. I love that they nerfed Soul Eater somewhat. Finally. Still pretty bad, but at least you can kind of like run around in circles for a while until it wears off. Leech Soul Eaters, yes. I think I was playing my Mahoaxolotl build, wasn't I? And I was like fighting those guys. I was like, I had like insane survivability and sustain on that character, so I was able to stand there and they were just like leeching off and stuff. But even those things could scale to the and ramp to the point where they're just completely ridiculous. So do we want to change strategies on the shipments then maybe? Like we make these super cheap for a while. And just do our little... I can't remember, what was it, like 55 Verisium? Okay, that's 550. Just five. It's just literally 5. All right. For some reason I thought it was 55. Let's see how 5 goes. That's me booping. Okay, looks like we want slightly more than that. Tier 3. What's the cheapest guy I can get away with? For 5 bars. There we go. 5 bar shipment, go. That was my boop. What are we booping? 1 div. Map device not consume scarabs. Mirror of Delirium. Effective that one's very good. I will buy that if I can. That one is definitely very good. Oh. Let me quickly get a divine. Oops. Score! Quickly, before they change their minds. Yeah! Mega score. That was an insane idol for 1 div. Easily worth several times that. It's all good. That's all good modifiers. Damn. Do I want to use it right now? It's almost good. Like, it's almost usable in my current setup too, actually. Oh, man. It's definitely better for juicing, but I'm tempted to use it right now, even. I have to drop or change some things a little bit, though. Let's get an additional shrine. Have a little tinker. I've been dying way more from random rares than bosses. Yeah, rare monsters are often the killers these days. Shrine one is nutty. I wonder if that stacks. Which shrine one is nutty? Oh, the shrines in your map grant a random additional shrine effect. I have to imagine it probably doesn't stack, but then again, the wording kind of like suggests that maybe it can, right? That would be interesting. It's like, it's a 2x2, so I guess at most you could stack 1, 2, 3, 4. Get like 5 shrine modifiers per shrine. It's actually pretty hilarious if that does work. Based off the wording, it should stack, yeah. It seems like some of these things don't stack that maybe you would think they maybe do, but... Gotta take a short break, folks. When we get back, I'll see if I can incorporate this idol into my setup. Hey, Ginkgo, thanks very much for the 43-month sub, mate. Very much appreciate it. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. See you very soon, folks. Time for some cereal. Delicious toasted sandwich. So good. So good. Alright. Let's figure out idleboard while I eat. Hey, pocket change. Thanks for the 41-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Okay. This has Delirium on it, which means I can cut something that's currently giving me Delirium, potentially. That one's really good. My minor ones are so good. Additional Shrine, Delirium Orbs. So difficult. So this 8% movement speed one with Breach, Possessed, Delirium, that's the one to cut. What do we have to basically cut the 3 mod then? There's not much choice about it if I want to run this. So Delirium's 104, which is excessive but fine. And then we maybe do another minor, honestly. Let's see what we can get on the minor ones. Delirium monster pack size. What mechanics are you running with your idols? I am doing an Atlas progression map sustain strategy as detailed in today's released Best Idols for Atlas Progression and Map Sustain guide on Max Roll. But specifically, what do I have right now? I have Delirium mirrors and Delirium mirror scaling, such as pack size, increased Delirium rewards, and Delirium orbs, and distance traveling and duration and things like that. Strong boxes, shrines, essences, to a lesser extent at the moment. Using sulfite intoxication to boost us, as well as shrines. And I just got shrine stacking as well, which is gonna be really fun. And then like things that boost map drops, of course. Stuff that benefits from rapid map clear. I'm also doing Betrayal for unlocks and a few other bits and pieces. Let me get another one here. Someone wanted to buy something? Nice. Wait, this is a currency tab. The heck? Not what I wanted. Idols. This will be Atlas Prague. 4C for you, my friend. Here you go. So take on if settlers came back, they get rid of shipping. Personally, I don't like action RPGs with passive income. Yeah, I always thought like I liked the settlers concepts, but you probably would want to implement them in another way. And shipping, I don't know if it should be part of core game. Probably not, honestly. I think I agree with not shipping for core game. I like it, and I like settlers overall. But yeah, the somewhat FOMO-y login bonus passive income thing, probably not something I think should be core. That is fun for a league. It just so happens that league is basically core now because it's been around for a year. I think like it's good to have the recombinating in, so that should stick around. And I think like doing more with our hideouts, like making it like a King's March style town that you can do a bit more stuff in, would be cool. I'm not sure exactly how, but and unsure on enchanting. I wanted to work on unique items, Poopy Hands. What does it even provide? You got shipping, you've got, I mean, just the overall kind of like progression of building up your hideout / town. You've got the map runners, you've got recombinating, you've got enchanting, you've got gambling. It did bring the currency exchange, but that's obviously going core. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but a few things there. But yeah, like some other meta progression angles and stuff like that. I think these are all ideas that they can reuse in some way. Money.
Exile.
Here you go, buddy. How's the event for you all? Tried doing Fubs builds, so I'm stuck in tier 12, level 85, getting one shot with no income. Is it like map progression issues, or is it something with build you need to sort out? Like, yeah, gearing's not up to par for where you need to progress. What are you bottlenecked on? You have to do like real actual concerted effort to like get good relics and make a cohesive strategy with them. You can't just kind of like copy paste a passive tree. You have to actually do it contextually based on the relics you have. So I've made it like with my guide I put up today, I've made it like as easy as possible by providing trade searches, but you still have to put the effort in to recognize what relics you already have and what works well for your build, and also like what you need to fill it up with. So like if you've already got 2 of them that are bringing Nico to 100%, then if you just keep buying relics with Nico chance on it, it's not going to do anything. So you have to adapt your board progression as you fill it up, right? Why Harbinger? Oh, for Impending Doom. Cooldown and massive curse AoE are the 2 main reasons. Those things are very good for Impending Doom. Apologies for stream eating. Hungry. It's delicious. It's so good. Alright. I do need to shop for 1 more minor idol here. I have restricted my search a fair amount. Let's see what sort of results we get. Strong boxes, increased chance to be diviners, 1 tier higher, Delirium monster pack size, additional shrine. What is my shrine chance? See, that's an example of contextual. I need to check. I wish this had a search bar. That would be amazing. So we've got the an additional shrine, but there's should be another one that's like percent chance for a shrine. Or maybe that's converted. Let's see. I might not actually have much chance for that shrine. So I've got this one that's the guaranteed. You know, I don't actually have any chance for shrine. It's not super necessary, but that one makes that better though. It's an extra shrine every other map. It's pretty good. There's also Delirium progress. I rate that one for the 20C. Is there somewhere a list with all mods on idols? PoEDB, yeah, but I'll tell you now, a lot of the mods on there don't exist if you try to search them on trade, either because the trade site's not working properly yet, or because they're like ruthless modifiers, or they just don't exist, like they're old data mine info. So it's a little bit of a minefield. I did put a fair bit of effort into sorting through it and getting working modifiers for the Atlas progression strategy. If I think people are interested, I will do other farming strategies and make a similar sort of thing. Like, you know, here's the kind of best idle modifiers and here's trade searches for them. Unfortunately, no response on that one. So we can do the Delirium progress, shrine effects. It's just duration though. And what's our essence? Imprisoned monster is what we're looking for. 77, so that would actually get it to 100. This one's okay too then. For example, I thought only then 1 unique idol didn't exist. So like the movement speed with sulfite intoxication, you can't search on trade. Because it's just like not on the trade site. You can find them on trade by using a bunch of not filters, like so. Movement speed, but you can't see how you can't sort it because it doesn't exist, and it means that the Ironheart one also doesn't exist. Any of these blue ones you can't actually sort. So chance for breaches to contain additional breaches, I don't think you can actually sort that one either. So these are kind of like broken modifiers. So there's a bunch of those, and then the other ones are, I can show you. Oh, PoE2 DB. Lol. This is going to keep happening to me for the rest of my life, isn't it? And later there'll be PoE3 as well. And I'll try to go to the wiki and it'll go to the wrong one. So if we look at just minor idols, I think this one should work. There's like... Here you go. See how there's 2 modifiers here? Your maps have 15 to 25 chance to contain Nico. Your maps have 80 to 100% increased chance to contain Nico. So like, one of these doesn't work. I think the second one doesn't work in normal trade. Either this is a ruthless modifier or it's an old mod that doesn't work. So it's a bit crangled. So just be wary of that one, I guess. Neither of those people are responding on trade, unfortunately. I wonder how much Eye of the Jinn is worth, because that could just give us an extra shrine per shrine scarab or something, for example. It's kind of cool. Is it a freebie? Huh? It's like I can't search for it. Custom search? Jinn. Idols. There are none yet, I thought? Oh, that's weird. Must drop from a boss or something, maybe? Intriguing. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Other ones that work here. There's a couple Delirium ones, but they have downsides that I don't want to do. Oh, what about the blocking ones? Like thumb and all that. Where are all those? Why aren't they? They aren't listed here, are they? I guess we can just find the name of them. What's the one that blocks ultimatum? That would probably be a reasonable one to run. Twist of Fate, Wrath of the Cosmos, Delirium Fog, Servant of Order. Do these even exist too? Okay, looks like they do. Nice. Doesn't look like there's any roll ranges there. No more ultimatums. I'm using one. I'm about to. I'd use one of the other mine idols because that's like better than putting this in, I think. But the two that I found that were relevant are not responding, so I could get high price ones, I suppose. But what was this one? Simulacrum responders for bosses? Nah. It's otherwise pretty good, but I could do live search. Activate live search and then spam people for this thing. Someone respond. Come on, you know you can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. Sell me a thing. I'm about to click 5 buttons and then just have 5 people respond. It's always the way it is, isn't it? Look, that person's not even online. Well, fair enough to them, I suppose. You always go one by one patiently, and then no one responds, and then you do 5, and they all respond. Broken meta! 5 chaos. We went up to 5C to get a response from 1. The corpse buying was so bad. God, Necropolis. The question from earlier didn't ask which was my least favorite League mechanic. I don't know if Necropolis is it, because like technically there was also like Necropolis was at least interesting. It was just so badly executed. Because there was also like what is it? Oh, God, what was it even called? The one with the necklaces. Talisman. Yeah, I think like Talisman was bad because it was mega tedious and also just uninteresting, right? Kind of phoned it in on a boss encounter that you couldn't really even get to. And if you did, you were just disappointed probably. And then like the talismans were, yeah, there was some powerful talismans, but I mean, so you can't even remember Calandra? Yeah, Calandra was not great. All right, let's do it. I won't have to see Ultimato Man now. Won't be taunting me in my maps. Hooray. I really don't like Delirium, but that's because you have to zoom and I feel pressured to skip picking everything up. I will say, if you don't know, one of the Delirium uniques, like unique keystone things / idols, allows you to have like no time Deliriums. You lose out on Simulacrum Splinters and Orbus, but it's actually very good for just like farming Delirium rewards. Or you do Delirium Absol, of course, as well. But even if you do that though, all your maps are great with Delirium. That's my least favorite part about Delirium. Every map becomes the same. Every map becomes Great Depression map. I wish it wasn't so good. Because I can't help but include it in some strategies just because it's too good for them. It makes too much sense to run it.
Let us see.
Yeah, I was so surprised when Delirium in Path of Exile 2 was like even worse. It's like they made such a pretty game with like some like pretty map tile sets and stuff, and then they like coded an even thicker Delirium fog. Oh, I guess by Amber. I have noticed that with Delirium up, the Amber trees get deleted sometimes. I think some of the Delirium modifiers, their abilities just like tap the tree down very fast. I saw them do one of those like ice crystal lines, and it was just obliterating the tree. It seems they didn't quite tune that one for Delirium. Whenever something is good, it better feel good or else everyone will hate themselves. Yes, that's like the other angle of the like, you have to save players from themselves, because if they get a divine orb every time they punch themselves in the nards, they will speed back their nards. Just ask Stillmage. So you gotta protect players from themselves. Then yes, that means if something is good, you gotta make sure it feels good and is fun. And is well polished. I had some arcade tree encounters earlier. For me, it's only been during Delirium that I've noticed. Back shrine. I feel like idols slow my league start a lot. It's harder to progress maps. If you had a pretty good specific strategy you'd go into right away, it is probably going to slow down your progress. And even if you kind of do the same thing with idols, you do have to like set aside, you know, a couple hundred chaos maybe to buy good idols to do that. So, but everyone's kind of in the same boat, so that should be like an economic wide shift. But yeah, it's you do have to make a decision between like, do I upgrade my idols or do I upgrade my character? Might be some room for some nice like cheap idol strategies, although cheap idol strategies is always, the problem is always that like whatever cheap idol strategy becomes popular might not be so cheap anymore. That was a good one. Is being a Harbinger to farm loot worth the irreparable harm you bring to the world? You could ask this question of much of our Path of Exile careers, right? We sure do a lot of killing for 27 gold. And look, maybe these little squiddy creatures are just minding their own business here on top of this wall. It's not like we ever see them fighting. There's presumably before we come here, they're all just living peacefully, right? Of course, you can always just justify this by saying, well, these maps aren't real. They're just like dreamlands, you know? They're just like fake realities. What is even going on? Visibility. Google. You staying right there, little buddy. As someone who didn't usually start with a special money focused strategy, I'm finding that it's just as easy as before to make money. There are, I think, like most of the stuff that was there, the strategies, is still intact. It's just like not as smooth to do it, and it's not as free to do it to like proceed into that. I think it's just going to be ultimately less accessible. So a lot of players are going to be like, for any players who kind of have difficulty engaging with something when they have to set up trade searches and stuff, they're going to potentially have a bit of a hard time with this. Yeah. If you're doing that stuff fine though, you're going to be just fine. It's a bit of a weird one, that one. Bit of a weird amulet. Claw attacks, regular, damage and hits ailments against Abyss. Ain't passive, nothing. I swear it's been a minute, right? Oh no, back in 8 minutes. All right, never mind. Back soon, gone shipping. Malformation. Beedle-boodle-boo. You happen to play on an ultra-wide monitor? I do not, no. I am on 4K now though.
Are you the fisherman or are you the bait?
.4K 144 or 240? Ah, I don't remember. I do not remember. I suspect exclamation mark PC or exclamation mark monitor might have that information for you. But my sponsorship has ended, thus my need to remember such numbers has ended. The things I do to get paid, remembering numbers. Giggle. It looks like the PC command is just the PC, not the monitor. So there might have been a separate monitor command, maybe.
It can't be.
You misunderstood my earlier comment. You mentioned the strategies from before still exist. I wasn't indicated I don't really use a strategy, just Alkin going with whatever idols are found. Gotcha, yeah. I still at about 8 to 9 divs so far, playing relatively relaxed. Nice. What do you feel like your money's been coming from? Just randomly realizing the bits you've gotten from each of those things? I found that like the mechanics were too time consuming and unrewarding when I was just using random idols. Of course, there's a lot of variance at play there between like what random idols you end up with. You end up with some like partially synergistic random idols. You're probably going to be doing a lot better. What's the 2 to 20C random loot sales? That's true. It is early league and lots of res currently sell. if you know how to ID and price them, it's good times for that. Hey, Gilded. Thanks for the 65-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. That was a purple. I should have corrupted it. I don't have the remnants. Ba, ba, ba. Classic song. This way. Barely surviving a beast encounter only to be turned into red milk. Bash you into red milk. Uh-oh. So he starts a blight and runs for the next floor. Guess he just wanted the music. I was just queuing up my jukebox. Alright, Cassia. Yo, spin that beat. And the unrighteous return to ash. Yes, they were. Wickedy, wickedy, wickedy. Down to ash. You tried recombinating any idols? Not yet. Might have to learn some more about recombinating. I started learning about it and only kind of half got there. Still a mechanic I need to suss out a bit more. What's on Wargaming's next game called Steel Hunters? Will you be playing it? I've never seen it or heard of it. I vaguely recall Wargaming, the name of that developer, but I cannot remember who they're associated with. Is that like War Thunder and World of Warships or whatever it's called? What type of game is it? Is it a thing I would be interested in? I want to Cassia a cappella sing along with only PoE streamers singing. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. Wonder how much vocal talent there is in that. I feel like we had like 1 or 2 people who could probably sing. I feel like who was it? Why am I blanking on that? I still haven't got a jewel. Oops. He went and work for GGG now though. You already said anything about vocal talent. Oh, may I give you a YouTube to the trailer? I suppose. I usually like to know if I'm interested in something before I watch the trailer though. Whether the trailer's worth watching, you know. Octavian? No. But why am I blanking on his name? I am very friendly with him. I know him, I like him. He used to live near me. Badger. I was like, just Barjo was repeating in my head again and again. It's like, so close. So close. It's like, not Barjo. Badger. I feel like Badger could probably sing. I don't actually know. He does a lot of audio stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if he had an angelic voice. That would not surprise me. Barjo repeats in everyone's head, it's a curse. Fair and accurate. Love good game? Yeah, ABC. Definitely. The show of a generation, right? Oh, loud noises. Steel Hunters, wargaming makers of World of Tanks and World of Warships. Oh, yeah, that was pretty close. I guess just not the other one I said. What was the other one I said? War Thunder. Maybe they're different people. I mean, I'm immediately sus because like the monetization and stuff on those games is awful, but I do like Mech Warrior. I think Mech Warrior is pretty cool. Or Knights from Warhammer 40k / Titans. Looks like another hero shooter MOBA game thing, or maybe it's an extraction looter. Those are a bit more popular at the moment. They're current meta, aren't they? So maybe it's a robot extraction shooter. This is probably not really in my wheelhouse, I would say. Playing Armored Core 6, I feel like my standards for mech games went way up. Ooh, high praise. I'm open to some mech-based things, but it certainly looks very cool. It's an MMO, it's an RTS. Wait, don't you mean it's more than an MMO? It's more than an RTS. It's all of these things, and much, much more. Wait, is this Darkfall Rise of a Gone? What's the name of this game again? Steel Hunters? It's very pretty. I have no idea what the game is from the trailer, apart from like probably being in robots with friends shooting other robots. Is it Stunning battle arenas. Okay, so it sounds like it's yeah, like whatever that PUBG format is. Yeah, those ones, right? Which I know like Titanfall has like a lot of people that were like, oh man, they didn't give it like enough love. They you know, they crave something more. So maybe this will have some appeal for those people. PUBG would be Battle Royale. Battle Royale is something enough. Battle Royale. So maybe this is like Titanfall-esque Battle Royale. Definitely of zero interest to me. Apart from the fact that it looks cool, but also. So it's in a genre I'm not super interested in a format I'm not super interested in a probably with monetization I'm not super interested in. I don't like to feel like guilty, like I'm making people's lives worse when I play a game, you know, even if it's somewhat indirectly. And it's possible that I overthink. It's definitely true that I overthink, but me playing a game is an implicit endorsement of it, and its monetization to an extent. Quantity of breach splinters and mirror of delirium. Yeah. You'll be able to pay to win, but at least nobody will be leaking classified documents to prove their mech is the strongest. It will, well, not for now. Maybe in a few years, when the mech experts come out and they feel the need to prove themselves. I do know that story, yes. Legion encounter, chance to contain iron. Strong box carto. Nah. Not very good. Why don't you play Raid Shadow Legends? Yes, well, exactly the reason I never did a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, despite having some very lucrative offers. I'm pretty sure I got offered like 10 grand to promote Raid Shadow Legends at its height. Something like that. It was some ridiculous figure. I just kind of like sipped my tea and thought, nope. Not worth it. But as I've discussed on stream previously, there is a number where I would do it. Just saying. If Raid Shadow Legends came along and offered me 500k, definitely a million. 500k, probably still. I don't know. We'd need to discuss the specifics if we go much below that though. 69,420? Yeah, if they offered me 69,420 US dollars, so that's like basically a million Australian, I would, I'd promote Raid Shadow Legends. I'd feel better if I could, be very coy about it though. I'll be like, hey guys. Okay, no, this is what I would want actually. This would be my contract stipulation. I'd say, I need only one requirement. I'll do whatever you want. I will debase myself however you want me to. As long as I can tell people how much you're paying me. That's all. So if I ever take such an offer and you're like, why is Zicky promoting this? And I'll tell you the number, alright? That's the deal. I'll be able to tell you the number, so you can be like, oh, that's why. And then I feel like you'll be able to, you know, make a value assessment of the game based just on that one little piece of information. G'day, Ziggy D here, and I have been paid 548,000 US dollars, which is about $1 million Australian, to promote Raid Shadow Legends. So here is why I love Raid Shadow Legends and want to make sweet, sweet love to it. Especially its monetization models. Look how cool these things are that you can buy. I love the way that they psychologically play with my mind. That's what it would go like. And I especially love the over $500,000 they've paid me. Wouldn't even be mad. See, that's what I figure, right? There is a threshold which, like, you can't even be mad, right? Bam. Legion's not on my strategy card, but I'll still pop a Legion when it comes up, you know. Don't know if it's super worthwhile, but I'll still do it. Might as well stay in here. I do think there's also a difference between playing a game and promoting it. For sure, for sure. But there is an extent to which playing a game is a promotion, right? Because even, like, let's say gamble, let's just use the example of gambling, right? Like if I streamed slots and I made regular 20-minute disclosures of how bad gambling is and linked people to numbers and stuff, it still wouldn't, like, you know, like support lines and did like a little lesson at the beginning and end of like the psychology of gambling and all the ways that you can ruin your lives and all that. If I did like literally everything right around that, it would still, that would still be wrong, I feel. Because it's still like, it's not necessarily, like, even if I'm making it very clear that I in no way support it, but I'm just playing it, I'm just doing the thing that I think is bad. I mean, that's questionable in my mind, but even besides that, you're still like exposing people to something. You're still like increasing the awareness of it, because, and there are people who will go for something despite those warnings or feel that they are immune to it. Like, it's not uncommon for gambling in particular for people to be like, well, I know all of these things and I feel like I am not going to be falling victim to that. And obviously will. Because we're all human at the end, and we are squishy meat bags with hungry dopamine receptors. Hey Morther, could you please use English please in my chat so that I can read and engage with your messages, my friend? I mean, paying off a house and paying for Tully's college for one sponsorship sounds like a good deal. Yeah, definitely. I'd like to buy your Stibnite flask. Very nice. First grab of the league. What inspired learning go for? Oh, very chunky. Very juicy. I bet you can't make me gamble. I'm invulnerable to such human vices. I shan't try. Alright then, Omen. May you save my life. Stibnite flask. Oh, you're right. For me, the difference is also how often, how much do you play it, how much do you know about it beforehand, etc. Yeah, I mean, just trying something else out and then sharing your own opinions. Like, let's say some game comes out and you're like, this looks cool, and you try it out and and you discover that it's kind of got meh monetization and it's got various other issues, and you just like tell people about that, then there's no problem with that. There's no problem with that. I think that's perfectly fine. We can all fall victim to marketing together. After all, I did play Arcade Early Access and extol its virtues. So, I fell for it just like all of you. You played that game as well. I was there, I was with you. I was there. Chance for your maps to attract beyond demons. Legion monsters in your map. Nope. Don't know why that one stun-locked me. It's not very good. You did play Wilson too? I feel like I was always way more hesitant about Wilson than other people though. I was like I feel like I was always the anti-hype on that one. Just because, for me, my moment when I was rubbed the wrong way, like I still played it, I still wanted to check it out, it's still relevant to my career, and I don't think they did anything like super wrong. Outside of maybe some of the kind of typical pitfalls of Patreon stuff, Kickstarters and things like that. No, Patreon Kickstarters. You know, where like one thing is promised and they deliver something else, or they never deliver. I think they did plenty of things wrong with their game. I'm just saying I don't think they did anything wrong, like they didn't scam people, or like I mean, everyone has different definitions of scam. If someone's like, I paid for a 10 out of 10 game, I got a 9 out of 10 game, like, I got scammed. Okay, whatever. But I don't think like they did anything like super deceptive, or they didn't like cram their game full of pay to win stuff or anything. So I don't think they did anything ostensibly what I would call bad. Just they were just not very proficient at some action RPG fundamentals. They made a very pretty, shiny game that was just poorly executed in some of the things that matter to me and a lot of us action RPG players. Just like fundamental misunderstandings of the core math of action RPGs, for example. It's just like, you know, that most of the team hadn't played or made an action RPG before, ultimately, is what it came down to. But for me, yeah, my moment was like actually way before launch. When like, because I followed the original, what was it called? Originally it was called Project Umbra or something. I don't remember what it was called originally, because they renamed it. Yeah, so I backed it like really early, like its original Kickstarters back in the days when I backed Kickstarters, a couple of them. And yeah, it was called Umbra. And there was kind of like a little bit of a time frame, like somewhere in the middle of their Kickstarter period before they launched, where like the team quite clear, like the game was basically like sold to someone else or something, right? Like I feel like an entire new team took over. So I think there was like a mass exodus and then a new team came on board. So I don't know if we ever really found out what happened behind the scenes there, or if indeed there was just like a partial kind of changing of the team or a full scrapping of the project and redo of the project or something. But I don't know, they basically like, as soon as I saw that they had like all their original reveals and things that they were doing, and they were doing their regular updates, and they were like talking about the player housing system and stuff, and then they like went quiet for a while, and then they released a trailer and the game was completely different. I was like, something fucky's going on here, right? Like they did, it just became a completely different game. So obviously like team change, game change, and I mean they had a pretty successful launch in terms of the amount of eyeballs it got. And apparently they've been keeping working on it, so that's good to see. And that makes me think that, like, I don't think they were trying to scam people so much as just didn't quite achieve what they were setting out to do, or didn't have the experience required to do so. No, it's gone now? Are they still working on it, or are they not working on it anymore? Because they, like, did, like, an update or an expansion or something. They stopped working on it last year, I think. Ah, so they have packed it up now. It didn't seem like a mega cash grab though. It seemed like some people trying to salvage something. I think. But yeah, just the fact that it like changed to a completely different game, I was like, I felt like I was living in Crazy Land a little bit, because I felt like no one was really paying attention to that fact. Everyone's just like, this looks sick. They're like, guys, do you remember this was a completely different game? And yeah, like, I do feel bad for anyone who backed it for like some of the specific stuff that they showcased early on, and I don't know, maybe they were hyped about the player housing system or something, which was just never a thing. Completely abandoned. You can play it offline. You can put. There was a chance to put your characters locally if you didn't. Everything's gone. Ah, well. I won't shed any tears, I don't think. That's interesting though. I hadn't heard about that. And the final nail in the coffin for me, I was actually having some bit of fun in it and covering it. I was like, yo, maybe this might be a thing if they can like take this crafting system they've accidentally made with the ability to craft legendaries and do something with it, but they just deleted it. So if you didn't follow, there was a bug that caused you to be able to use a crafting system in the game in an unintended way to craft legendary items with customizable affixes. So that was not intended. It was actually a bug, but it accidentally created a system before anyone else had done that, where you were able to do some really interesting like customization of legendaries, which Last Epoch ended up doing. So it was before Last Epoch did that. I wonder if they got partially inspired or something, but I was like, yo, this is really cool. If they just actually make it an intended feature. I made a whole impassioned video about it. You can see on my YouTube if you want. I made this whole video about like, did you know the like design of Space Invaders was a bug? It was like an accident of the like the hardware limitations of the time, was the way that they like speed up or something like that, or something. I can't remember exactly. Anyways, in the video, it's like great things can come out of a bug if you embrace it, see the potential, and then like rework it. Right? Oops. I'm okay. Ooh. So yeah, but then they just deleted it, and I don't think they ever did anything with the idea. I was like, oh, I'm done. I was having fun like making ridiculous items and stuff. I was like, yeah, this is obviously broken, but make it a real thing. Hell yeah. You got something here. This is brilliant. I love this. Legendary unique items should be inverted in Last Epoch. Uniques are not unique, but legendaries are somewhat. That's the classic thing where, like, even in Path of Exile, uniques aren't unique because, like, there's many of them, whereas rares are much more unique than uniques. But ultimately, it's just that unique or legendary or whatever usually refers just to that it's like a historical item rather than it being, like, one of a kind. And I mean, Path of Exile's gone even further and developed the lore for that, where, like, the uniques that we find are actually copies. They're like mirrors created by Calandra or something of the original unique item. So there is one unique item somewhere. There is the original single Calm's Heart, which is like most likely way more powerful. And these are like poor imitations of them. Which is fun. But I think they should swap the names unique and legendary and it would be fine. I guess it doesn't matter too much at this point. If they were going to do that, they needed to do it at the beginning rather than confuse people further by changing it again. It's just like how Path of Exile 1's, that was me booping. Path of Exile 1's rings colors don't align with the colors of the attributes properly. And they could have changed it at some point, but it's better to just live with it. Because it's just only going to be more confusing to change it up. We follow the logic of the Mirror of Calandra, the originals shouldn't be any more powerful. Yeah, there's obviously an actual mechanics disconnect between like how mirrors work for us. But maybe those mirrors are a poor imitation of the original or something. I don't know. Or maybe the uniques were created with a less perfected system in the past. And the new mirrors are superior. I don't know. Sure, you could come up with some more justifications for this one. I believe in you. Ritual, remember to spend the points. I'm doing it. I'm spending the points. Attack and cast speed during onslaught. There's like an ascendancy that gives that right now, right? I think I will have to defer that. Also, an exalt. Uh-oh. No exalt for me. I got a little greedy and just bought the items. Oh well. So this original unique would be 100% identical, except it can be mirrored. Ah, yeah, maybe. That makes sense, and that's like fits the law, makes the law fit to the fact that uniques can't be mirrored. And are unmodifiable. Well, kind of. Read what you said about ring colors. Can you give an example? What you mean? Oh, let's see if I can figure this one out, or find some rings to show you. So it's like element, color of ring, and color, and like what are the kind of chosen specific things for each archetype. So estimated bug was because the system resource is being freed when killing enemies. That's the one, yep. Since it had less sprites to render, they sped up. So they get faster and faster as you kill more of them. So that was like not originally intended, but it was like a really good thing to do. It was like made the game really intense and exciting to like try and kill that last little goober. What would have been like kind of, you know, a bit boring and mundane otherwise. Just like killing the last guy wouldn't really matter. So I think it's topaz rings especially, right? It's topaz and sapphires. I think rubies are fine, they're just reds. Topaz. I can make a sapphire. I'm going to a lot of effort for this random throwaway comment. But so okay, here you go. So sapphire rings are blue, which is intelligence, and topaz rings are yellow for some reason, but are typically associated with dexterity, but also dexterity is green, so that's already off there. So there's a problem there. And then cold is actually associated with dexterity. So you've got Flash Freeze, Winter Spirit down here. Cold is the archetype for that. Like Dex is cold. And Int is lightning. And yet you've got like this one kind of being over there instead. So it's just all a little bit crangled. It's like, it kind of like is less noticeable nowadays because there's so much more going on in the game that this little thing doesn't really stand out that much. It was just like a random decision they made early on about like the color slash attribute slash damage type things. But ice is blue and lightning is yellow IRL. Yeah, and that's probably why they chose it that way. But the devs even, I remember the devs even saying at some point, it's like, we wish we'd done it the other way around or something. Probably because topaz is generally yellow IRL. Yeah, but I mean, why is it a topaz instead of like an emerald, right? Could be an emerald, but... And then why is it lightning? It doesn't... It's kind of just like... It's a little bit all over the place, basically. I'm booping a lot. Why am I booping so much? These things. Hello, welcome back. There's a part of the building export for level 69 and some aspirational stuff, Nutripal, from in the last YouTube video. But I did have one earlier, didn't I? Import export. Yeah, I was doing one. This is like from a couple levels ago or something. That's not too bad. Should I turn trader to the ASA and build a sanctum runner? You know you're going to. Why even ask? I never had any faith in the anti-sanctumers. That's a different boop. What's this one? Oh, I need to buy jewels. Oh my god. Oh, that's one of the smalls. Yes. Yes. Very yes. That was great. I'll buy that if they want to sell it to me. Let me look at jewels. Damage over time, life, resists damaging elements faster. I'll definitely buy that one. If it's still there. Beyond, blueprints, breach magic monsters, rogue exile. A little bit all over the place.
Thanks to your hard
Oh,
work.
we're getting the thing. That was the jewel. Nice. Why did that person come to my hideout? I think they might have went the wrong one. So funny how they changed the elements in PoE 2, but still left Archmage's lightning buff instead of cold. I guess it just kind of feels cooler and fits better, right? Like the power being associated with like Archmage kind of being like batteries and electricity and power being associated with lightning. It probably just makes sense for that, I guess. Why is it booping me about an offline idol? They must have like went offline immediately after dumping stuff in their stash tab or something. But yeah, I think they did fix the rings though in PoE 2. I think the rings are better now. That's a pretty good jewel for 10C. Bam. Need one for the next level. Very good. Now... Pretty sure we finished that, right? Your story of Olsen's development sounds a lot how Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is going, which is really disappointing because I've been looking forward to it. Was that the one that was an RPG or the one that was not an RPG? Because I went to play a vampire game and then it turned out to be not the sort of game I thought it was going to be. Like the RPGs. I remember there was a follow-up kind of RPG style one revealed a while back. Is that the one you're talking about? If so, that is a bummer. Syndicate, additional rank, accompanied by leader, Mirror of Delirium, this one. It's pretty good for 6C. Bloop. I would have been more correct for Archmage to be cold. Wouldn't necessarily, except for the idea that cold is usually associated with intelligence. But I don't even know if Path of Exile 2 is doing that association. It might not be. They have more of a weapon theming system going on this time around. Attributes are there, but there's a bit more kind of specific sub-themings going on. Anyway, it's really such a tiny, tiny thing. It's just like 8 years ago, I remember the developers saying they were annoyed that they did the rings the way they did them. It was such a random throwaway comment. Did this person change their mind? The game I'm looking forward to is Blood of the Dawnwalkers. I don't think that's the one you mean though, since it was just recently announced. That's the RPG. It was based on World of Darkness tabletop lore. But it's not, it's looking iffy, is it? It's in dev hell. Bomber. Alright, this person changed their mind.
What do you say, old pal?
Dee doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Self events. How rude. Int is associated with mana and stuff? Ah, yeah, the int mana, dex, accuracy, strength, life, fizz stuff. All those associations are still there and fundamental. It's just that part of Exile 1 also had like a damage type theming of like fire being strength based, and I mean that's still there. Like you look at the passive tree distribution in PoE 2, and like fire stuff's on like the left side with strength for the most part. Obviously there's a mix because like the various elementalist style nodes up the top have all the elements available. Oh yeah, I've got some Betrayal Syndicate things to do, eh? Yeah, I just assumed that person's cat was on fire, probably, so they couldn't conduct their trade. It happens. All of our cats have been on fire at some point or another. It was supposed to launch a year and a half ago. Oops. A month before launch, they fired the writer who made the best part of the first one. Oh. It was the face of the company. Sounds like there's some behind the scenes going on, eh? Unfortunate. What type of doggo do you have? Archie is... I don't know what Archie is. A small dog. He is like white and grey bluey color. He's a small stocky dog. Ah. A cutie? He's a cutie. He's not quite a bluey, but the bluey's a bluey is a blue healer. Hence the name Bluey. In fact, bluey healer even. He's like a nah, I'm blanking. I don't even know. Somewhat of a rescue dog. Ow! That gave me a solid thwapping. Doing my unveiling here is not ideal, but let's do it anyway. Spectral wolf on kill. Neat. This way. Let's go my first 6 link in less than 200 fusings. Oh no, you remind me I'm gonna do that too. Might see what the omen costs. I fuse spamming. 200 fuses for 6 lengths. Very good, mate. Congratulations. Suck on that, PoE 2 perfect jewelers. I think I prefer the perfect jeweler system, not gonna lie. Just obtain perfect jeweler. They are very rare though. But they're pretty easy to find though. All you have to do is go to the currency exchange and there they are, sitting there, waiting for you. 1200 and no 6 link, sad me. You're about on expected amount of fuses spent right now, which is just crazy that it's so many clicks. At least I guess they made you can click and hold nowadays, can't you? So is the 3 div Omen? That's my plan. Omen is definitely an improvement to my quality of life. I don't know if I have enough cash for it now though. Might also have to consider if I want to 6 link the dender bed I have, which is pretty good. That's actually pretty much perfect for that. Seems fine. So glad PoE 2 did away with the clicks. At least those ones. They walked back a little bit in some other areas, like stacking currencies, for example. Things not just stacking when they drop anymore for whatever reason. Why are you dropping 5 separate augments from the same box that are unstacked? Is making neat little piles part of my job description as an exile? I didn't realize it was supposed to be. I've lately been skipping regular 6 link on unique chests and going to a corrupted one using tater fusings. Tater fusings are also an alright option. But I think the omens are a bit simpler, aren't they?
Salah.
Whoop. First one was a cult classic? Oh yeah, Vampire. Yeah, I never played Vampire, but I've watched a decent amount of it through various videos or whatever. Because I found it fascinating, but like, obviously it's super janky and would be pretty hard for me to play nowadays, I'm sure. I have to have a pretty high tolerance for all the bugs and various other issues. I don't know if I'm up for that, but it's quite cool though. I'm pretty familiar with it overall because I did find it quite interesting. Yeah, the like massive differences in the way you have to play it and stuff like that. It and like Deus Ex, the first game, were like pretty wicked RPGs in terms of what they allowed, and they were kind of similar times, I think, somewhere around there. Remember I made the poor decision to play which one? That one's pretty hard to play these days, isn't it? It's definitely some big changes from that one to the later games. I think Amy tried to play that one too, and she struggled. I don't know if she played all the way through it or not. Syndicate safe house. Show me. Let's do it. All the bugs have been fixed through community patches now? That's true. I mean, I'm sure it's still a bit of a somewhat interesting experience to play right now. I died in the first cutscene because I had the game on hard in the cutscene. I love the idea that like the cutscene is like rendered in game with actual characters and health. And they're doing like a little scripted fight, but they forgot to account for like difficulty changing the amount of damage they take, and you die a scripted death. They put me back into the cutscene again, self-locking me. Yes, enemies could attack you in the cutscene. Nice. Excellent. Oh, wrong way. Just going immediately to start looting. Don't even pay attention to Leo. Sorry, Leo. It was more like the cutscene was playing as a video over the normal game. Oh, and the game was just unpaused in the background. Oh my god, it's just like Path of Exile. The same problems. We never learn. Let us pause the bloody game. Let me pause. What
about last time?
Interesting, that guy's bow got filtered out. It's not normal for veiled items to get filtered, right? Seems strange. Did I miss someone? Why can't I talk to June? Weird. trapped stash. Bam, like a ring. Chuck it up. I threw it on the ground. I tried to pause like 5 times. Yeah, I keep trying to pause as well. Can't talk to junior highlights? Am I crazy? I thought you could, man. What the hell? Huh? Apparently I'm going crazy then.
Thanks.
I guess you never could. I don't know why then I would think just now that I could. Brain ceased functioning. Exile catalyst. I really gotta replace that ring actually. And we have to obtain another jewel. Haven't had a whoop yet. I'll do a build export after I get the next jewel maybe, and then replace my ring too.
Blessings.
Show investigation. There's one like little baby one here as well to do. Yeah, maybe just because I did a few maps talking to her back to back, but I mean, that's like what you always do. So weird. My brain glitched out. Just a glitch, not just a bug. I'll fix it in the next patch. Which is what I call sleeping. What is this blue man group ass build? What can I say? I blew myself. And also, I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. Da 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 da. Etc. Yeah, you can do it. Just go in the door like a normal person. Oh. No, Joe. It was a different whoop. 3.
You will have to cut the words from my mouth.
There's 4 chromes hiding in that base. Score. That blew myself quote from Arrested Development makes me laugh out every time. I actually made it into a YouTube thumbnail. I'm still surprised at myself for doing that. I feel like a previous me would not have been okay with that, but one of my most recent YouTube thumbnails says I blew myself. So stupid. And I only did it because the original title, which was normal, the original thumbnail had a typo in it. So in a fit of rage, I just changed it to I blew myself instead. Because I wrote like my twice in a row. It was like, all of my MTX. It was like, all of my MTX turned blue. That's it. The typo was the moment that I cracked. I finally lost it. Your maps have no chance to contain breaches. I'm not going to replace any of my other ones with that, even though I would normally run that. So that's definitely like kind of a limitation here, is I feel. Normally I'd run a few of these little nodes, but I can't justify it over one of these guys. These things are way better. So I feel less able to stack the various uniques. But maybe at a certain point I have to make a trade-off call on that. Like one passive versus one slot. The one slot is way better, right? Like I feel like the unique versions need to be stronger. I think some of them are. They have roll ranges. Oh mate. It took me 6 words before I realized what you were doing. Wait, you poison enemies? You're blue. When they're green, they would die. What? Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you very soon. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. I'm sure Lily would give that an S rank thumbnail rating. I hope I go up a rank. Yeah, I think it was like D or something. Wait, is that because I'm Ziggy D? No, I think I had like a C ranking or something on Lily's thumbnail ranking. Disappointing. Maybe I blew myself is what it takes to move up a rank. Ba 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 ba. No whoops while it's gone. No whoops. Let's lower this a smidge. I need another jewel. Just gambled from 1 to 4 baited expectations. Ooh. You're thoroughly on the line now, aren't you? Fully baited. How many does it take to turn them in? You gonna go all the way? Or is that all? Or is that it? Is that all? Is all you need? 8? Mate, that's just one more gamble, isn't it? Don't you know? 142% of gamblers stop right before the big score. Or they run out of money, one of those. Good one. Let's go ahead and skip that guy. Out of yellow juice. So just a brief pause then. Good to know. Good luck with your gambers.
The Syndicate.
See you, Jorgen. When you run out of money, you just borrow more, right? And it just comes out of the machine in the wall. It's fun. It's easy. You just pay off the loan with the gambling. The proceeds of your gambling, right?
Go on.
Your methods are brutal. You remind me why I left.
Better a deal than having to kill you.
Rituals. Rituals are distracting me from progressing. Rituals are not good Atlas progression material. My synthesized jewels in there though. Video channel was where I first saw Monster Train. I did cover Monster Train. Yeah. I feel like I think I did make some YouTube videos on it. Maybe no. I definitely streamed it a bunch. I actually saw the playlist recently when I was looking through my VODs for Monster Train, if I recall correctly. Game was great. Monster Train 2 is got a demo available now, I think. I think he was saying that people have been scoping out the demo and then getting interested in number 1. Woo. Yeah, Monster Train was lit. I'll definitely check out the sequel at some point. I really like that game. It was my like favorite one of those kind of like team / card roguelikes for a while there. It was really well done. Look forward to seeing how they like try to refine it now. From what I've heard, it's good too. I don't know. It's very promising. Yeah, you can have an item Harbinger and a Ascendancy Harbinger. And there's nothing written on them that says you can't have 2 of the Ascendancy Harbingers. I don't know why they would stop you from doing that anyway, so presumably you can have 2 of them. So I guess if you've got some sort of like cooldown based Archmage something or other, there's maybe a combo there that makes sense. For sure I've missed my shipment coming back in, for sure. It must be back by now. There's a line of limit of 1 Harbinger written into the original ones? But so maybe it's just the Ascendancy ones that don't have that limit though. So that you can stack them with the item ones.
Weren't planning to have a party without me, were you? Kill me once? I just can't. You honor the way.
Getting close to another one there. Oh, there it goes.
Consider us even.
Excellent. With an actual focused idle set for Betrayal, you could do safe houses like very quickly. I can imagine that would be very accessible. Solidly profitable farming. I miss OG Veiled Chaos Orbs though. Meh, instead of these never dropiums that they have now. The new Veiled Orbs are made of pure unobtainium. That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. It's like, I have no idea what I'm looking at. You just kind of like vaguely move around in a circle. Make sure your character has phasing or you die. Just try not to stand still. Just smile and nod, pretend like you know what's going on. There is another ritual, something or other around here. Omen of the Soul Devourer. War Joys. It's worth a smidgen. Can I get both? Yes. Good enough for me. Don't stand still. Oh, stand still equals death in this game. Like, dun, 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 dun. Action-packed hideout music. Intense unveiling action. Attack and cast speed. There is none of these. There is 1 for 5 divine. Of any item level. How long has that been there for? $7 hours. So it hasn't sold for 5 divine in 7 hours. This is definitely a thing. I don't know, like, it's too specific, I don't know, the Onslaught thing. Oh no, Onslaught's not even that specific. Honestly, probably any good attack jewel would probably be big money there, but I feel like anyone who buys such an expensive base is just going to want to craft their own specific needs anyway. So, I guess I'll just undercut that other guy. I'm going to undercut them aggressively. 3 div. Fingers crossed. I have no idea if that'll sell. It's a very specific thing. More joints. Click, click, click. Bum, 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 bum. Poison duration, poison on hits, reduce poison. Not what I thought it was. Annihilate.
Hello.
The undercut? I always undercut. Aggressively undercut. I want money now, more than money later. If you put a cookie on the table in front of me and told me, if you don't eat that cookie, I'll bring you 2 cookies in 1 minute. I'm gonna eat the cookie. Give me the cookie now. I'd rather the guaranteed cookie now than the potential 2 cookies in later on. Because who even knows if they really exist, right? Could be a scam. I'll take cookie now, thanks. We do have this. No? Someone's buying my poor joints. Big old Torah, securing high quality gems. Sheltering Harbinger robes. You monster. Torah's not in the right place for gem XP. Means I don't need to buy a gem though. What's the item level? That matters a good bit on these types of bases. That's a good point. Like the other one's item level was presumably lower because it didn't show up in the earlier search. So that could help me sell faster, but it's item level 76, so it's not super high, unfortunately. Syndicate safehouse. Roll speed bag and the cookie. You told me I could punch myself in the nuts and get a cookie. I'd be speed bagging my nuts. Give me them cookies. When I was a child, there was an ad for Tim Tams, the delicious Australian chocolate-coated biscuit, and or I can't even say it. I was gonna say all cookie for you Americans, but ugh, not a cookie. It's inaccurate. Anyway, there was this ad for him about like they had a they like got a genie or something for some reason, and offered them a wish, and they just wished for an infinite packet of Tim Tams. And you know what? That just always stuck in my brain. I'm like, mate, if I could just have an infinite pack of Tim Tams, think of all the things I could do. I still think about it to this day. That ad was very effective. If I had an infinite pack of Tim Tams, I really thought a lot about it. It's beyond just the like, I would have Tim Tams for the rest of my life. I don't even think I would get sick of them. I've basically eaten Tim Tams throughout my life and never gotten sick of them, so I don't think I would. As long as I didn't overdo it too much. But would I just like go around handing out Tim Tams to people? Probably. Would I like try and feed the poor with Tim Tams? There's only so far you could probably get with that one. Maybe not. But could I like fill up a room with Tim Tams by just taking them out and just throwing them out? And then the pack instantly refills as soon as you fill it, throw it out? Open a store, yeah, sell Tim Tams?
A mother bear will fight to the death to protect her cubs.
What could I think of all the things you could do? It's like those like weird superpower questions, right? What could you do if you could grow your nails really fast? You go around selling Tim Tams for $1 a piece? $1 a piece? Oh mate, I remember when sale price Tim Tams were $1. No wait, $2? No, maybe they probably were $1 at one point. On sale. Oh, sale price is like $3 now. FML. Infinite pack of Tim Tams means you could sell Tim Tams on the side and live well. Do you reckon you could really like physically sell enough Tim Tams to be able to like earn a living? That is a pretty good one. 3 stout, 3 cows. Like, how would you even do that? What a normal essence craftable item in the window. Ugh. What do we got here? Val Regalia, let's go. Item level 79 Val Regalia, essence craft. Bam. Is it just one type of Tim Tam, or does your power extend to the caramel ones are? No, I think it'd just be like plain Tim Tams. It's just like a packet, and the rules are when you take the last Tim Tam out of the packet, it refills it. It just goes and refills. Evil Genie here. All the Tim Tam packs are opened and stale. Well, I mean, Yeah, I don't know where those Tim Tams are coming from. They could be any level of quality. Don't know about those evil genies who you know, intentionally try to find a loophole to screw you. That'd be my first wish. I'm wishing them to be a better genie. Bam! Oh god, the essence ones are garbage. 360. Alright, try again. We're probably better off doing hatred. That one's almost a thing. Oops, I took it out. Well, that's the one we got. It actually had a decent crack at it. That's like five something with quality. It would have been better to maybe leave it with almost with open something rather, open suffix maybe if possible. Would have been good. Was that with a resist? That was with a resist. 500. I'm operating on pure hopium here. It might be worth 3C. Whoa. Better than my usual tiny trial efforts. Oh, I don't think any of those other ones are worth anything. Panicked a bit because I'm like, I don't think that ring's worth anything. 7 out of 8 cards now? Oh my lord, you're so close. You're so close. Come here, you. Where are you going? Alright, alright. Oh. Didn't get that jewel. 20 years later, those Tim Tams still came from this year and are now all moldy. Oh. I don't know, I don't feel like Tim Tams would go moldy. Probably wouldn't be very good anymore though. A bit untasty. We need slightly less epic music for the hideout. Silence. That's Ziri. Logbooks. Alright. Yeah. This works for me. I'm not going to miss unveiling every league in PoE2. It's an interesting chest. And the life didn't roll a bit higher. Had some solid potential. It's got an open suffix. Ooh. Took me a while to realize because of the little lines of text. That can add suppression, attributes, resistances, all sorts of things. Ooh. I think I'll add lightning and chaos res. Try and make that sucker sellable. 55 total elemental resistance. Excuse me. Does this not like include my craft modifier at all? Oh. Mods. Hidden. Oh, it does hide that. Probably not worth much anyway. Ding. Nothing going on here. Alright, alright. Did I have a Katarina fight? Oh, close. We'll have one very soon. Alright, what do we got? Rolling Magma 20 quality? I've seen people playing that. 5C, or I can just vendor it for GCP. It's also that option. Orb, sweep, stun support. Those are getting vended. Quality. Let's produce some GCPs. Juicy Pete time. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Few of them just got vended for nothing. Okay, we need quality on that cascade. What else? Despair, effective curse. Impending Doom's area of effects. Start working on that. Oh, it's 20. I wonder if I should do a gamble. Shall we gamble? It's gonna go down. And having to gem cutter it up is a little painful. Oof. The prices. $2.2. Undercut. Do 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 do. How much currency have we got? 100 chaos. 1 divine, basically. Not enough to probably guarantee a 5 link. Not a 6 link even. Alright, you don't get random amounts. Do you? I need another 4. Give me another 4 then. Okay. Come on, Valor. +1, baby. First go. Oh, minus 10 quality? Minus 10? The hell? Minus 10? That's like one of the worst hits to quality I've seen in a while. Jesus. Minus 10? Ow. Oh, I feel like I have to buy another one after that. Jeez. I would take a 21 without quality, potentially. Anyways, good though. Oh, they're pretty cheap. Let's see what I can do with quality then. With like lower quality amounts. There's no way that person's selling for that, but you never know. I mean, I can get one for 1 div. I might actually do that. 3 days ago? Am I in the right league? Oh? I feel like if that's been listed for 3 days, they would accept a smaller amount, wouldn't they? 8 cards, gambling time? Wait, didn't you gamble to get there? Aren't you just turning it in now? What do you get? That's the one that gives you a fishing rod, right? Or am I confused on the cards you're getting? Nah, screw it. Let's just buy it. I'm too lazy to haggle. Rainbow Stride Boots, fishing item. So it can be Song of Sirens, or it can be Rainbow Strides. Oh, what's your what's your net currency from that one? From that little gamble there? Oh dear. Rainbow Strides are a fishing item? I must have like a little bit of fishing lore in their flavor text or something. Minus 60C? Oof. Not too bad though. That's Could have been worse. Is that not counting the juice? Probably not counting the juice, right? Oh man, the currency I spent like 40 on GCPs on that one though. It was better. Would have been better to just buy this one outright instead of quality that one. Oh, we got a nice little damage increase though. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. We're getting close to 60. Valuable lessons being shared on gambling. How's the build coming along? Pretty nicely. I need to like buckle down and do some proper upgrading soon. Just been doing a few little incremental bits and pieces here and there and spending a lot of my wealth on idols, which is probably a thing that's going to happen to a lot of people. It's like instead of progressing your build for a while, you spend money on idols to like try a new strategy or something. Reroll idols could be a problem if you don't like resell your idols. Where you're like, I think I'll try a new farming strategy before you really kind of like realize enough profits of your previous one. The same way, trying to avoid the pub trade hours, just playing the game. Yeah, I'm in that mode at the moment where I just kind of want to like blast maps and get completions, which I'm certainly strong enough to do that. So that's really fine. I think if you're crossing off all your completions, I can progress that way. Then you can bank a bit of currency up and eventually get around to doing that thing where you sit down and do your part of building and figure out what you need to do. Why is Song of the Sirens so expensive? It's got cast speed on it and it's very rare, and the Surfcaster gets 50% more cast speed while holding it. So, memes mostly, but also someone's probably going to make some stupid build with it. For some people, it might just be kind of like a fun challenge goal for this league to make a Song of the Sirens Surfcaster. The Reefbane was on with the cast speed? Oh, really? Wait, what? I could be wrong then. You can Ancient Orb Song of the Sirens into Reefbane. Oh, there you go. Wait, what? That's a dead end. Anyway, yeah, there's like fishing memes because there's a fishing class this league, so the fishing memes have become a little more real than usual. Ow. Looks like Katarina's available.
You honor them. I must confirm. Then it is subterfuge.
Bird Talk tier 1 crafted cast speed plus cast speed corrupt is better than Reefbane. Oh, the fishing rod meta evolves. Fishing has no memes, only redacted information? Of course, of course. Well, I'm not talking about real Path of Exile fishing. That's obviously far more serious than just memes. I'm talking about the memes of like the fishers trying to play regular Path of Exile. That's the real memes. Here of Delirium, Syndicate members accompanied by rank members +1 with maps. That's a pretty good one for 20C. Do I even have 20C? I don't actually know. 50% more cast speed and all your hits are crits with a fishing rod? I mean, it's definitely a thing. You miss out on all the other modifiers you might have on a weapon, but I mean, that's a substantially chunky buff, isn't it? And I mean, the meme value alone. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 ba, da. You checking out any Steam demos this week? Yeah, is Next Fest on now or coming up soon or something? My head's been full Path of Exile mode. I haven't looked. I usually do like to check out a bunch of Next Fest demos. Timing's bad. Starts tomorrow, I think. Maybe second half of it or something, or maybe in a day or two. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Thanks for reminding me. I love doing Next Fest demos. Last Next Fest I did like a week straight of demos or something. It was great. Loved it. Played so many. But definitely a bit gripped by various Path of Exile experiences right now. Have any time for any trials as well? Ooh, I wonder if it overlaps with any trials. If it overlaps with any trials, that's perfect. We do a Next Fest indie trials then. It might not overlap though. Could always do it early, I suppose. Hopefully it does. It's to March 3rd? Oh, that'd be fun then. Great! Alright, well, indie tryouts, definitely. Last day of the month. That'll be great. We'll do Next Fest themed indie tryouts.
You shouldn't even be here. This shouldn't be allowed.
Oh, my energy shield. Whoopsie. That happens so rarely. It always catches me off guard when it does happen. When my energy shield gets suppressed like that. Oops. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Sometimes it just works out, doesn't it, Timmy? Sometimes life just works out. Great. I don't have to think. I was supposed to get Ziggy to pay for indie games if there's a Next Fest. Indeed. Place a normal crafting item in the window. Tiny's here again. What do you got for me, dude? Come on. They're doing a staff this time, apparently. You playing Monster Hunter Wilds this week? Ah, that's probably not going to happen. I will get around to Monster Hunter at some point. I like those games. We get one alk, and then we have to, like, annul. Okay, keep annulling. Exalt. Uh-huh. Going, no. Try again. No. 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 Done. Beautiful. Use the divines. Just so that I, could increase my click experience. I think I just dropped a 4 div idol. Yo! Link it to me in game at ZD. Or don't, or tell me. Or don't. I like to see big drops though. Sounds juicy. Fasting and spiked concoction. Fast charges gain move speed while under no flask effects. Alchemist genius. Don't know about that one. Don't know about this jewel. Seems a bit scuffed. Luminous Glimmer. We got harvested plants in your maps have a chance to spawn an additional monster. Life Forced. Chance to be duplicated. Oh, yes. Just the double harvest. You could price check just those 2 modifiers and ignore the other ones completely, which is I assume what you've done. But yeah, I can see that being a big spend one for a harvest farmer, because it would likely pay off over time quite a bit. It's a good combo, isn't it? This music makes me do my Hideout warrior-ing faster. I'm like, it's my pumped up jam. Boss fight music for vendoring. Faster, faster, faster. Dun, 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 dun. Shape of Fight music's so good. Gets me so amped. Wee.
It's the Forbidden Vault. I too am witness. Mortal.
Slap.
Give in, June. No. Feel death's grip. My family. Please.
June, I'm farming your family.
We've both slain this support. There's nothing that made this
The lines are all overlapping.
Now come to me, June. I'm going to let us see what your soul is made of. When I'm ready, and not before. Life is short, dear one.
Is there a link to the most updated settlers shipment info strats? Someone said, who was it? Who was it on YouTube who had a pretty recent shipment technical info? Yeah, I still have my stuff from kind of like pretty early Settlers League, so there's some more refined stuff around though since then. So GOG, I think it was so GOG, yeah.
Hundreds of dead
I would check So GOG's
souls
channel. They
What a
usually do a lot of good technical videos and
your soul.
are probably the most up to date. I used the info from this guy's Ziggy. It was a little old. Yeah, I made it at this. I mean, yeah, that guy hasn't updated his settler info. He was too busy playing Path of Exile 2. Like, absolute loser instead of min-maxing his shipping strats
I
properly.
wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Pretty short-sighted, really.
You were a potent soldier, Camario, but our
He didn't realize settlers would run for 9 months.
I give you what you
He's too busy farming trials of... What is it? Trial of the Succumbers.
Your soul burns.
More like trial of the Succumber ass, right?
I need more mana.
Bum, 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 bum.
Kulamak. Mortal. Feel death's grip. Death will never arise, my children. You're no
She jumped me
immortal.
with a big old
You're
skull.
a thief. Nothing more. You are owed a warrior, but the needs of the cause outweigh your own vigor. I take no pleasure. Your soul burns for me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Kulamak! Arise, my children.
Again.
Submit and yours will come in.
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
How many did you fruitlessly feed to your molten god, Redblade? Yours is one soul that will remain out of its reach. Your soul burns for me.
It's fine. Katarina's got like 2018 DPS. We can tank some mistakes in here.
Give your soul to me.
She's just like me. Wow. wow.
Your soul burns.
Wow. She's just like me. 2018 levels of DPS. Ow. 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 I have no elf. I was making fun and now I'm going to be in trouble.
Feed mortal.
Please recover my life.
My cause fuels me.
Knickers.
Your ancestors are waiting for you, Haku, but you will not see them. For this, I am
Still glad I don't have to lead corpses to a totem anymore. That was a thing. Oh, the original master missions back in the day, right? Not the boss fight, the master missions. Be true.
Your soul burns for me.
Good old Forsaken Masters, eh? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Open the target's chest, but don't kill the target. What am I, a heart surgeon?
Give your soul to me. Don't do this, Exile. You can still join us.
I can bring them
Blah,
back.
blah, 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 blah.
Chance to
You're
bring
not- I
back
can bring
anyone
your
you've ever
entire
loved or cared
order
about.
back.
Big drops.
Shut
First
up.
go. Oh, first go. Big drops, first go. I was right. Yo. Look at me go. Veiled Orb. 1 point something. 1.8 div maybe? Let's have a look on currency exchange. Yo. Big money first kill. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh. Good coinage. Save it like week 2, they get to like 5 divs? No kidding. Oh man, but I need money now though. I want money now. Didn't you hear my conversation about the cookies earlier? I could have 1.8 cookies now, or I could have potentially 5 cookies later. But I can't eat the potential cookies right now though. I was like, oh yes, a chest with 4 scrolls. Nice. Sounds like a Simpsons joke. It kind of does a bit. Actually just a reference to a psychological experiment. A real life psychological experiment. Whoop. Oh my god, what? Why did it drop so many? It doesn't normally do that. I don't think, at least. Man, I can't even pick them all up. Ooh. This is too many gems to price check. Wait, they're all 20 quality? No, just some of them happen to be. Let's put them in here. Quality Assassin's Mark's worth more. Really worth that much? Apparently so. I hear whoops. This one? Nah. You have no choice but to eat the cookie now. It's the only way to avoid cookie inflation.
Too much clutter.
Tomato. So I'm thinking about like what the economics behind quality gems is. So it's basically price capped at, if it's just quality, nothing else. Price capped at the cost of 20 GCPs, right? So the only time they actually get close to that, they should always be under that in theory. The only time they get close to that is if the gem has high enough demand that all of the cheaper ones are being purchased to kind of exploit the difference between GCP cost and the gem cost. So any gem where the demand isn't high enough, they're just going to be like, 5C or just not selling really. So Assassin's Mark's demand's obviously high enough. Now, I think that's all of them. If Ninja not displaying any builds with fishing rods? It's possible there's just not many, but it may actually just be that it's not working as well. I do not know the answer to that question, I'm afraid.
Cool winds.
Let's do our Katarina unveils. Quality with not one. Nice. It's too much strength for me to equip that one, unfortunately. This one I can do though. I could level gems in there later. Category one-handed with quality.
Cool winds. Salah. Be careful.
And do my
Exile.
Cinder Swallow as well. Oops, that's not how you unveil it. The rarity is probably worth a bit because of gold farming, but I think I might want the regen myself.
Celerim.
Cinder Swallow, what do you do again? Ignite things? Nothing we need. Let's see what the Veiled Orb is on here. You can't really do points of divines on here though, can you? Unless you have multiple Veiled Orbs to sell. So we go Chaos. 170, 185 with one stock. The next stock is at 2. Oh, sorry, at 200. They're pretty much all at 200. So we'd probably go like, if I wanted to get like a pretty quick sell, I could do it that way. Or I could wait. That's the other idea. As those prices are probably coming up, especially based on like the numbers here, right? Seems like a fairly good indication of the prices increasing, quite likely. But I need money to spend. I literally have 1 chaos in my in my stash. I definitely need the money. Let's go 198 undercut, baby. Got all my gold though. Ew. Now surely we have a boat, right?
You got some goods in from Ribbonfell.
About time. Pretty sure I've left that. Let's let that sit for an hour.
Sailor's luck,
Hello?
I know.
When I'm ready
this
and
way.
not before.
How much gold have we got? Fair amount. 20% increased ores, and then we need the last one for the golds. As quick as you like, quick as you like. You baited yourself with fishing rod auto bomber? Oh no, doesn't really work. Me trying to get the, what is it, the all crit or something, is it? That's a 2020 for 20C. These need repricing. Who div? I have Doggo unique map if anyone wants to come join me for Doggo map. K Blythe. Someone wants to buy my arse mark. Ew. Heh. Ew. 1 portal, -1 portal. What tier? Irrelevant. I'm offering for completion. So if you're asking for tier, then I don't think that matters for completion bonuses, does it? Or does it matter? Isn't it just do it, do it? Oh god, I just don't want to die? Ah, fair enough. Fair question. I can tell you the answer to that in a moment. It is level 82, so high tier. I'll invite you and you can decide for yourself. Alright. Also afraid of death? Aren't we all? No, I think we're full though. Does map completion matter without Atlas Masteries? Unlock idle slots that way. So yeah, still matters. I'm gonna PK people with my auto box opening. Gonna PK myself at some point. Look at this, Saris! You fucks are hilarious. Saris, go brr.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Dual strike go brr as well. Or double strike, whatever it is. Watch out for the essence, for those of you who are afraid of death. Essence and boss, yeah. Not like any of us can see anything, eh? I wonder who the essence is allocated to, if not me. Imagine when Settlers started, if we were told we could party with Harbingers and Fishermen. It would be like one of those Krangle posts. Like, Krangle things. If you just described your builds with the new ascendancies, like, yeah, I'm playing a Reefbane Surfcaster using their old device and self-chill. Oh my god, it does sound literally made up, right? It's all made up. I know what I'm doing. Okay, Dungeon Ziggy. These bosses can hurt. We might actually struggle here a little bit, team. Do our best, eh? Argos, don't die! Don't die, Argos! One down, buddy. It's only gonna get easier from here, right? Making me nervous, though. Team, you're making me nervous. Oh, baby. Good work, team. Good work, everybody. You all did it. I'm proud of you. My build finally came alive with Harbinger characters. Yes. Axix Yonxix. Was what it really took for my build to finally come together. It's a high roll Delirium mod, but just by itself. Good work, everyone. No one died. I'm very proud of us. I'm very proud of us all. Nice little map boost as well from that one. Got a tier 15 too. Sweet. What a deal. What a steal. 55. Gotta do those Exile Eater ones soon as well. There's Eater progress happening.
They are watching you from beyond this world. Can you feel them?
Does anyone kind of bother me while I channel this? Yes. The answer is yes. Immediately as soon as I start channeling, of course. Always. Taking my Phrecia and then leaving. Roll bullies.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Why does it wear its skin like that? Surely it must be in pain. It will help it feel.
Don't get back up.
Your skin's on the wrong way, human. Don't you know?
Come to an accord.
It's supposed to be the other way around. Inspiration for augury levers? Yeah, it's a bit except you can stop doing it. Like the augury levers. When you commit to an augury lever, you hard commit. Gotta send it all the way. You can roll out of them now? Oh, they fixed that, did they? Oh, I gotta admit, I've been avoiding auguries. Just staying in my Trials of the Seconders where there's no augury levers.
I was
Some
hoping
prey
to
must
avoid
be
clashing with
caught
the warrior.
carefully.
Leave the mask on. I don't. You forced us down this path, Tora.
Damage.
Death. The price of failure. Death is not the deterrent.
Losing gems to combat?
I
Nice.
am, well, a savage. Just a glimpse, Exile. Just a glimpse.
Excellent. Hey, it's my shield. Maybe I can volley it.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Saw your video of the build. I'll try it too. Seems fun to play in Impending. Yeah, it's super fun. It's like quite nuanced, so it takes a little bit to kind of like figure out the ins and outs of it. Like the AoE overlapping and things like that, and how the curse triggers. But you can also just kind of like mirror what someone else has done. That always works. Who needs to understand stuff? Just copy. It's very fun though. Clearing is amazing. It's screen sized. AoE in such a fast thing to cast, like the curse cast speed so high. Very fun. Come on, sporters. Let's do it.
And not before.
Sporters. Whee! With the echoing shrine just making the entire screen like black from that curse smoke effect. And if you cast a curse, you get this kind of like little swoosh of smoke. We're just doing so much. It's just like everything. Everything is darkness. It's almost like a channel to build at this point. I'm channeling.
What kind of cowardice is this, assassin? It's over, Leo. Where's the life?
If you think I... Death. You should have... I guess it's time to play it spying.
Very good. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. No wonder you have to fly. Ground effects would be brutal. Too bad flying doesn't make me immune to the ground effects, eh? You would think. No deal. decent little cold res. Bom, bom, ba, da, bom, bom. But it's not exactly a super high priority stat for fracture crafting.
Cool winds.
What's on this one? Stun duration. Is multi-melee damage? Nope. 40%. What have we got? 598 evasion, 68 life. The life's a little low. Evasion energy shields is very high though. Good enough to corrupt, I think. Do I want to 3 green it? For me, I don't really need to, but oh, there we go. Don't forget quality. Alright, go Val. Bam! Nice. Nice. An alternate skin shield, very cool.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
Buy him out. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh no. Music's intense. Now we need some... No. Give me some cozy times.
What
do you got for me, buddy? Oh yeah, my Veiled Chaos. Nice. Hell yeah. Veiled, not Chaos. What are they called? Veiled Orb. There's no more Veiled Chaoses. Me.
Exile.
Very good. You can have those.
Salah.
You got into Cluster Jewels yet, Ziggy? No, not on Cluster Jewels yet. Cluster Jewels can be pretty big for this build too, so... I don't know if the building's been updated to actually work yet, but... I'll have to take a look at Cluster Jewels a bit later on. I think optimization-wise, I'll probably do flasks, gems next. There'll be big ones to do next. And my ring needs doing. And then that'll put us to like a decent baseline where we can look at jewels and stuff at that point, and some of the fancier things. Ba ba ba. I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment, folks. See you soon. Hello, folks. Welcome back. All right. What do we got cooking? Am I broke now? Did I re-spend the money I made? Oh no, we got some money now because I sold the Veiled Orb. Ooh. Now how do I spend it as well? Couple trades, by the way. Oh, thanks. So I see. Looks like everyone wanted that quick. It's weird that a couple people messaged all at once for that. It's been there for a while. Alright then. Silly, silly. Oh, I might have repriced it recently, actually. Maybe that's why. Da da da. Do do do. Boop. Even more money for me to waste. Yeah. Need completion on these? I didn't need Olmecs. And no, I did Pills of Run already. Just Olmecs, actually. I'll come into Olmecs with you. Ba da ba da ba. You joined me for some of my early ones, didn't you? Then I don't feel bad, like I'm scamming. We're sharing. Ba 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 ba.
Hello.
Do 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 do.
Hello.
Make sure I give you any of the map drops from it then, eh? I'll join. Can I inv others? I'll ask Argos first, because it's their map, not mine. Oop. Yes, invite chat. Alright, if anyone wants to come into Olmecs for completion, hit me up at ZiggyD. Courtesy of Argos. Oop. It's a very easy one, level 68. No danger. We can split up and clear the wings if you want. I'm bottom left. Free to go somewhere else. Whee! It's funny how everyone's unassended according to the profile pictures because they didn't have any art for the new ascendancies, I guess. I believe there is room. Guess I don't need to worry about the maps, they're just tier 1 maps, aren't they? Anyone go this way? Looks like someone did.
When I'm ready and not before.
In this case, I'll go help Greek. I can catch up. Running. They're so fast. You a fellow Harbinger? Airbringer? No, you're running. So fast. What's the tech that makes Impending Doom work? No tech, you just exceed your curse limit to activate it, basically. I guess if any tech makes it work, it's Cascade. Cascade, because it allows you to overlap and kind of more rapidly reapply both triggered and casted curses. So you can trigger extra curses with Vixens to override the curse and beyond your limit, which then removes it. Or you can use Cursed Ground, that works as well, without needing to worry about curse limit. But I have 3 max curses, I just apply 4 curses effectively. Thanks, folks. Thanks, Argos. Hey, who moved the portal? Rude, I was clicking that. No, I've done those ones, I guess. Thanks. Ba 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 ba. Beetle boo boo. All right. All done. All done. Excellent. All done. Well, not all done. There we go. Moon Temple. Let's do this one.
Cool winds.
Reset board. But yeah, there's a lot of little nuances to how the
You are greater than a god.
how the impending doom stuff works, how the curses apply and things like that. You want to get cooldown and cast speed, but you also kind of want to don't go past your cooldown. You don't want to go past your cooldown with your cast speed, or you might start ending up missing triggers. It doesn't really matter until you like push both really far, but I did have the thing where like using Path of Building, when I got a bunch of cooldown recovery from my Ascendancy, Path of Building was like, you need cast speed, whenever I was like, recommend me the highest DPS upgrade, and it's like, cast speed. I'd search rings and it would just give me rings with like mirrored, like those mirrored inverted rings with like negative life and resistances and increased cast speed, so like 40% cast speed. I was like, you need cast speed. That's such a big impact on your damage when you get that cooldown. Hey, Chill Bill, how you doing, mate?
Doing, have you not?
Oh, we don't want to remove Toria. Toria, you go ahead and stay right where you are.
Hurry, there are monsters.
Yeah, just get negative like 100% cold res, fire res, and life, and negative 200 life, and then get 40% increased cast speed. Bargain, bargain.
Oh no!
Oh, crikey, right, the clackers in it, mate.
Seems risky.
Where's the rest of the monsters, though?
That's all of them.
Okay. That's all of them, apparently. Comedic climbing.
Stay safe.
Thanks, White. You beauty. Good enough. Saved by my long portal times. Dun dun dun. Followers of Gore. Red tier maps grant 200 additional Voltaic sulfide on completion. Nope. See ya. I have an empty slot still. I think we need to correct that. Let's bring this number down a bit then. And maybe bring this number up a bit. 3 results. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Like this 10C one here, looks pretty good, honestly. It's pretty solid to me. And a bit of bonus resistances just makes later gearing a bit easier anyway. Kill monster before monster kills you. That's not even enough, though, really. This is part of Exile we're talking about. You may kill monster before monster kills you, but monster can kill you after you kill it, so... I hate when I try to write TY and I write Y. I feel like I cringe because I think they're thinking, why is he asking why? Why you do this to me? Why you trade and then just kick me from the party? Don't you like me? I thought we were going to be friends. Why you just leave? Why? Res are pretty high. Taking the ring off, we are... So I've pushed my strength up a bit from steel skin, but I can always drop that down a bit. Shall we try and buy a ring? I may need to import again. Ba ba ba. It's fine. Doom Blast. Alright, alright. It doesn't have the jewel in the tree, is it updated? Oh god, what was it? Carrion Spark. No! Fulgent something or other. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Total damage. Total DPS. Where is it? Single poison DPS. Huh? Total DPS including poison. There we go. 3.2. Nice. There's only the one little DPS node, wasn't it? Let's go. Trade for these items. Ring 2. We need to make sure combined is good. I think that works. Let's have a look. Cast on Death Portal. The final layer of defense. Most defensive layers come before your health pool. Cast on Death Portal comes after your health pool. Sort by some. Nice, looks good. Let's put the Chaos Resist in there. It's like a fair few over 200. Let's put a minimum of 200. Oh no, wait, I should put a budget in first. Let's go 120C or so. There we go. Chaos res, cast speed. It's likes that cast speed. What is this for? Why is this here? It's because it's weighing the chaos res really high. I do need to make sure I am okay in resistances after the fact. I'll need a bit of cold and or lightning in both of those things. The Sea Veller has returned. Nice. Hey Andrew, how you doing? I got a Waka Waka Ticket Boo Boo map if anyone needs. It's pronounced Wakawaru Tuahu. Rather simple. Get it right. Okay, we're gonna modify this search. I am in need of Wakawaru Tuahu. I would join you for that.
Check out what came in from Ibbenfell.
I'm checking. I'm reporting. Send it, mate. Very good.
Off they go.
Oh, hello there.
See if I got enough for the mining upgrade. Oh! Marking ore grants the same amount of gold. That's my very next upgrade. Focus that one. That will help us get the gold for the rest of the town upgrades.
Your step, boss.
A bit of pep in your step. Now, we need to remove something there, like armor. Add an and group. Total cold res, total lightning res. And without this, it's... Oh, hold on. Never mind. Just a little bit of cold res. That should be easy to do. You have this one as well? You can do that. I don't know who has the Waka Waka map. Doc Volky? Add Ziggy D if you want to group up for it, mate. You have to go through and change the display name somehow. Being called Andrew online feels weird. Yeah, YouTube's weird about that. Let's quickly try and do this while people are messaging. Yeah, alright, let's do it. We can run them all in here then if you want. We'll do these ones back to back. We'll do the Waka Waka first and then the other one. Ba-ba. So, how much cows res do I need? all of the Chaos Res. I'm at 22, so any amount's good. Da-da-da-da. You can dodge some of these mirrored ones, unless, like this, they actually are bad, but we can't modify them and there's not anything else going on. There's that one. And this one too. Alright, if anyone wants to join Waka Waka at Ziggy Deemy, and then we got Twilight Temple after that. Re-equip my thing. Our ghost is coming back in.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yo, Chaos. I'm rich. Let's see how our builds do against this boss, eh? I have to stand in the bubble, so I don't get to ignore the boss, unfortunately. I don't know about the rest of you. Boom. Might I join? Get in quick! We're on the boss now. Although, who knows how long this will take. Oh, never mind. Sorry, you missed the first one. Sorry. It was quick. Someone got in and blasted. Hold on. Alright, we can still do Twilight Temple though. Wakataka Tiki Torch, that's what they call the Wakaru map. I think there's probably countless names for that one that people use. Only my time in New Zealand that learned to me how to do some proper pronunciations. I want to do your build, but I also wanted to do Dex minions more, so that's what my build is at. I think that sounds like a good choice. How's it going? It's a tough choice. It's a tough league for making choices. Tough event. Decision paralysis, the event. And then even more decision paralysis about like what idols do you put together. You look at it, your idol that's got like Blight, Delirium, Delirium, Blight, and then you look at the other one and it's got Blight, Delirium, Delirium, Blight, Delirium. And you're like, which one do I choose? Well, it's like one had more apparently, so. I've been cursing to make a sailor blush and hating this whole run, only to realize I could have been using a shield with poison concoction. Oh no. It's like one of them you do have to have both hands empty, right? That's a hollow balm. But concoctions just need the main hand empty. Oh, I felt like you got a big upgrade out of nowhere, right? Don't like doing leveling builds? Yeah, I like to play as the build as much as possible too. I mean, sometimes there's limits. Trying to do SRS at level 1 on a ranger is tricky. Little tricky. Oh, and no gloves for a hollow palm. Oh man, wild. I forgot about no gloves. Full naked build, let's go. Unarmed versus unencumbered.
When I'm ready and not before.
And both of those are very different to de-armed. That's when you have to cut your arms off in order to do the build. Very painful. Have we done all the various little encounters that we have to do? I feel like we were a bit running all over the place, but everyone's spread it out and working together, so maybe we'll get it. In our search grid somehow. Wasn't really paying attention on the first half. Oh, we did it. Someone went in and finished it off. Good job, everybody. Don't you have to clear one side and make it? I honestly don't know. I never know with this map. I just do the things and then something happens. But we finished, right? We got it. Yeah, it's all completed. Good job, everybody. Great work. We did the thing. Huzzah! Increased chance to drop scarabs on unique monsters. We did the thing. Heck yeah. Thanks for the party, everyone.
Careful.
Zombie. Thanks for the party, everyone. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we need to refresh the search. Refleshing the search. Chaos speed, evasion mana, lots of chaos res, tons of chaos res, which is why it's getting point valued so high. So much higher than the others, but no life or anything, so it only helps us with chaos damage. It's got that cast speed for the damage, but I think I want something a little nicer. Oh, a frenzy charge one would be pretty lit. Oh, it's got an open prefix for crafting as well. Yes, I will take that one. Don't mind if I do, thanks. I love the charge ones. Ooh. Just get one of each charge, get like a power charge on the neck. Don't even need it, but just to have it, you know. Frenzy charge on one ring, endurance charge on the other. Love those up. Love those unveils. Bam. And we can bench craft some life onto it, so it's not quite as bad as it looks. 48, 41, 54. Pretty good. Now, 136, 126. Do I grab something for strength? Or do I just deal with it? Oh yeah, I'm still using practical application. Well, something we'll want to fix long term. Actually some good res too. Yeah, 52 chaos res and overcut on everything else. Strength's a slight issue. But I think for now I'll just go for a lower level gem. One by one. There we go. At least we can get low level gems in this game. We can copy this ring in to our pod and see what it gave us as well in the end, which usually you should do before buying, so you can evaluate. Equipping in ring 2 over our previous ring, it gave us total damage increase of 5.8% and a 110% increase to our chaos max hit, which calculates to an overall 7%. Pretty lit. Not bad, not bad. It was Doom Grip. Hold on. I'm just doing a thing. What do they want? A thing. Here you go, buddy. It's got 30% MS and cast speed. And it feels like being on a permanent swiftness shrine. Oh, good feeling. All it took was getting touched by a tormented illegal fisherman. Is that what that one does? I keep hearing people memeing about that one. I really gotta fix these flasks. Got a pretty random assortment of these things. This one's just bad. I'll buy some more when I have more energy later. What am I even going for? I don't even know. Travel skills, apparently. Oh well. Probably the rare one was better. Oh well. It's done now. Shock hold nodes look interesting on Surfer too. That was the one I liked the most. That was the one that kind of grabbed my attention for a bit there. Apart from it, you know, the memes. Ba -ba -ba. It's weird I got that random tier 15 from the cable eighth. It does do that a bit though, doesn't it? Okay, these ones looking pretty good. Horizon orb. Bam. I'm pretty close to that. Oh, I actually just got 60. Oh, wow. Extra idle slot. Whoa! What are we going to put in there? I think I have this one with movement speed. What else has it got going on? Nothing useful for us, unfortunately. I could see if I could fit this one in. Probably not. No. Not gonna happen. I just got another unique, didn't I? What was that one? No chance for breaches. I don't hate breaches too much. It does boost the other ones a little bit, but... Alright, we pick a random idol then, I think. Unless... They're all AFK. Never mind. You're done. What do I want to get more of? Blah, 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 blah. Don't think I have any more of the map drop ones. We'll just find something random then. Do. Your maps contain 3% more monster packs consisting of difficult and rewarding monsters. How does that one actually work? Like, because it's not like added packs specifically. It's listed as 3% more monster packs. I feel like when it was on the Atlas tree, it had some other conditional or something. It's kind of weird. It's probably not good enough either way. This one has Eater of Worlds progression. A few other little bits and pieces that are not awful. That one might be a choice, perhaps. Especially because I do actually need to do those. Scarabs found in maps. Harbingers in your maps have 30% increased cooldown recovery rate. Does that include me? I'm pretty sure it does not include me. Unfortunately for me. Bummer. Mine scouting reports, blah blah blah. Imprisoned monsters, rare item drops, meh. Need to revoke progress. Yeah, right. Oop. Alright, let's do the thing. Only downside of the increased cast speed is I'm out of mana on bosses really quickly now. Yes.
Nothing you do will be remembered.
Suffering from success.
And not before. Everything dies.
Yeah, very high cast speed spammy setups like that. Generally, your solution is going to be to like reduce mana cost. Or Eldritch Battery. Eldritch Battery was the case for this build. Reduced mana cost is probably more frequently the answer people go for though. I have that craft unlocked on rings if you need it. Yeah, now we're shrining. That's what I'm talking about.
It awoke with the gift. Does it
Ah, what
Villains
bloody
get
ruckus
like
have
Oh man, I still need to get Pantheon powers too. I should have access to more of those now.
place?
Just do it. Death is what's
Others.
knew you were weak. You should have given. And the strong get stronger.
Stay strong, my brother in fish. Oh, the surfcasters are supporting each other. Oh, little surfcaster support groups forming in chat. Love it. Adorable. Stay away from my tree, you jerks. Leave the tree alone. What did it do to you? I get like 40k gold, I think it was. I can get the gold ore node thing. Thank you for that one.
Was that really necessary?
You have another thing in progress. Huh? Was the transportation still going? Oops. Oh. Skip. Cassia. Sorry. But no. Yoink, yoinkity yoink. Very nice. I'll probably ask eventually, but need to get some worthy rings for it. Yeah, fair. Some worthy baubles. Worthy baubles.
Salah.
One of these was fancy, if I recall correctly. There we have it though. Raw damage ring craft is quite useful actually. I'm just using this regen life one at the moment, so I could change that to damage. Cool. Upgrade get.
Godslayer.
Unless that one might be kind of expensive. Let's have a look. It is an Exalt, but Exalts are not typically that expensive. What do Exalts cost? 18C? Alright, sure. I just changed 18.5. What am I supposed to do with that? I can't pay 18 point. Give me time to get my Chaos Shards out. That'll eventually go through, I guess.
Exile.
There it was. There it goes, eventually. 15 to 17% increased damage. Bam. 16. Right in the middle. Perfectly average. Ah, good. Excellent. First red tier. Half to Val now, eh? Player cannot regenerate life, mana, or energy shield. Could be a little awkward. I'd be reliant on recharge and leech. Might work. Might also be very awkward. Let's just try it. It's my first one. We'll try not to ditch it. I do use that regen.
You are being controlled by greater forces.
I think it'll be fine while clearing, because it'll just be getting leech, energy shield and kill. Keep us topped up. This might be a bit iffy in some particularly nasty single target fights. We may not even run into that situation. Opium.
By the time we're here, no one will be able to
Yeah, I'm seeing that energy should get a little low. I'll be paying a bit more attention to what I'm fighting, where I'm standing.
No! Not
I'm not native face, thank you.
Look, the question now, Exile, is
Exile.
All right, let's break some bones.
Agony. It can share with it if it wants.
Maybe my PoE juices aren't flowing right now, but I can't find anything to excite me in these new ascendancies. I mean, they're objectively wild, and there's many of them, and so many choices. It could just be like the sheer volume of it. You're just kind of like, it's all just a blur to you. I can totally understand that, and I kind of feel the same way to an extent. Or, you know, it could be something else. Humans are pretty complicated. Hey, Snapchat. Sorry, hey, Liger. Wrong name. Good to see you, mate. Where's your life sustain come from on this build? Life itself is not as high as I'd like. Aside from flasks and like a little bit of regen, we have some life on kill. But I would like some other source of life recovery. Because we don't have like a way to really just get a ton of life back during an actual fight. You know, a good chunk of our damage goes to our energy shield, which is recovering like crazy. But the life pool can kind of get, you know, fatigued a bit. It can get... I can be attritioned down somewhat, which is not ideal. So I am looking for a solution to that one. It might be to try and like source some Chaos Leech or something from somewhere. Because that's Ares' promise, but it would only do Chaos Leech and nothing else. So I'm thinking there's like influence modifiers maybe that I can take advantage of. Otherwise, maybe I can find some other kind of option. I should also upgrade my life flasks. Preferably to just one good life flask. A lot of builds, especially people's starter builds, are going to be just previously proven builds on new ascendancy, so with a twist. So previous build with a twist, right? Because that's naturally what people start with, for one. The more creative builds will come down the line. You know, way too plus. But
when I'm ready and not before.
yeah, it's kind of like hard to figure those ones out right away. Any recoup nodes? I do have access to recoup nodes, so that is an option. I feel like it's a bit high investment for the payoff, but so that's one option on the list of things that we could potentially try. I think Leech would be like a lower investment, higher payoff if I am able to just go that route. Like if I got a 0.4 Leech or something, Chaos Leech, with the amount of with our hit rate, that would be pretty good, I think. Fairly strong. Broken Faith could be interesting, but your shield is pretty good already. Yeah, the shield is pretty good for this build. I think for me that's kind of it, and a month just isn't enough time as well for you to YOLO build and figure out how to fix it. Yeah. I assume they're going to extend it, but probably a lot of people will want to be playing like the new Path of Exile 2 stuff then, probably. I would be. Ouch. That hurt. I'm not really having much energy shield problems, that's good. I'm supposed to stop the caravan, but the caravan's outside of the ritual. Sorry. I'm stuck in here. One good thing about like the lack of life recovery, why it isn't more of an issue, is that I'm, you know, pretty high evasion, so we don't get hit all that much, and then when we do, it's like a lot of it's separated off to the energy shield, which does recover well. Yeah, it still would be a really nice addition. I like that. I really like builds that have very good, comfortable all-around recovery. They tend to be some of my favorites.
I mean, I get why you want a new face.
And I've played very strong builds that had poor recovery before, and that part always frustrated me a lot. I think that was my Moax Older build had that, right? Like,
Stay
it only
down.
had active life leech, it didn't have any passive regen or
Honor
something.
the way.
Is it the various keystone spell? But I really dislike that about it, even though it was a great build. Pretty much every time I've played a Volpact build, I've hated it. Hated Volpact at least. Yeah, Uga Chaga. How do you scale AoE exactly? I can go through my AoE for you. And in part of the building, you can get an AoE breakdown. I can show you how to do that too. You're aiming for about 4.8 AoE radius. It feels really good around 4.5 though. Like you overlap pretty fine on most enemies at 4.5, but 4.8 is what people say is the goal, and certainly more is always better. Makes it easier to get those nice overlaps. Should I only scale spell cascade? I'm not sure what you mean by that last part, the last question. Scale spell cascade? You do want to get quality on it because it gives AoE. It's a combination of gem level for the curse. You want like level 18 to 20 gem level, makes it a lot easier because it gives base radius. So that's what you scale off of in the first place. So that's quite helpful. And then the Ascendancy itself obviously gives 100% increased Hex AoE, so that's pretty big. There's the AoE nodes in Witch and also just outside of Witch to the right. The caster AoE ones for spells. And that's all I've had to use. Getting some quality on Cascade helps. How do you scale enjoyment exactly? That's a good question, and there's a lot of money if you can answer that question in it for you. It's a question a lot of game devs kind of seek to ask, isn't it? How do we scale enjoyment? The question of all time. I'm not sure exactly where I should aim to overlap 3 times on bosses. Once you have enough AoE, cursor right on them. As far as I can tell, that's the play. Before that point, you want to use it's like the kind of where the either the middle and outer, any of the middle and outer cascades overlap. So that part's usually quite easy to see. And I can show you. So this kind of like what do we call it? Kind of like egg-shaped area here, and here as well. So there's like one on each side. So usually if you're like standing right on them, you would cast away from them like that. So I'm just gonna keep moving around. If this pole was the boss, then I would cast this way, and that would cause the overlap. So if I was standing right against them, I'd cast this way. This is like more when you're at low level. But yeah, once you get enough AoE, you just cast on them. And it doesn't matter where you stand either, you just cast on them. So I mean, you can see, right, like if I cast here, it goes swoosh, swoosh, and the lines touch where my cursor is. That overlaps on the boss. So if the boss is this person here, which this width of their body laying down is often the width of the boss anyway. So you can kind of see how they're in all 3 fields there. But exactly how the triggers and everything works, it's a little nuanced, and I'm still kind of figuring out some of it as well. So I'll show you here for the future. In Path of Building, you can look at, so if we go to Temporal Chains here, we can see, and you can even just type in search is really helpful. So up the top here, we'll type area, and it'll show area of effect mod over here. And we can see like where all our sources of area come from. Or indeed, we can see if we select, this is the wrong one, we want Despair actually. Doesn't matter too much, but if we see over here on the left, AoE radius 2.6 meters, that's Doomblast. Despair itself is 4.9 now, so I'm a bit over, which means I could probably drop one of these AoE nodes if I have something else I want to get with it. It's not like it hurts to have it. Thick miscreation. Yeah, if we see the radius 4.9 here, it shows you it's got a little picture as well. It shows you the on-screen radius, so like an approximate how much that is. So one 4.9 radius is like touching the bottom of the screen when centered on your character. But you can see from the area of effect modifiers where they come from. So we've got like Hex area of effect, Arcane Expanse, these ones. There's Curse AoE here, there's 30%, so don't forget those ones. They're quite good. If you wanted to get really big AoE, you could anoint Skittering Runes, that's 50%. But it is expensive. It's a pricey one. Yeah, otherwise you get Curse AoE from Curses leveling up, so yeah, it's got 0.9 meter radius for level 19. So that's pretty good. And Cascade quality does it as well. 10% increased area of effect, so that's a good one to get to. Will be consumed on level up to give you Soul Eater. Nice, that'll actually trigger. Show me the idol. Ba 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 ba, nothing good.
Blessings.
Alright, June, I feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of done unveiling for you. I certainly should only pick up the shinier bases now, maybe.
Warm nights.
You don't self-cast Enfeeble anymore? I changed it to Despair because I wanted Enfeeble to be applying to enemies. So I put Enfeeble here in one of the later slots. And I've got Elemental Weakness in this one that gets skipped here. I think that's... Wait. I think actually Enfeeble might not be applying currently. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with the curse order. It's weird. So like... The first one right now for me is getting skipped entirely. And I think Enfeeble gets overridden. So right now I'm self-casting Despair, which means Despair is always on. And Punishment's always on as well. But I might want Enfeeble instead of Punishment, maybe? I don't know. Tough choice. Temp Chains is always up, obviously, because of Blasphemy, which is good. But it does make, like, the curse decision thing slightly weirder. It's a bit strange. Watch the way these circles cross on the butt cheeks. I did accidentally pick a butt. I'm sorry for the butt. You know what? I'm not sorry for the butt. The butt was just minding its own business. It was doing its best to help us out. 1 minute until Ribenfell's delivery of tiny amount of scarabs. That's fine, I'm not gonna worry about that too much. But I do need to get more gold though. But I do also need to head off for the day. It has been a pleasure. Thanks very much for hanging out, folks. It's been fun. Oh, I believe I'll catch you tomorrow. See no reason why I wouldn't. I want to play more. And once we get a little bit more Atlas progression under our belt, we're going to start to building some farming strategies. So it might be fun to try some farming strategies from yesteryear that we've done in the past and apply them to the new idol system and see how much things can be juiced. What can be profitable, especially in a realistic fashion. You know, what's profitable on a budget for just cruising along. Can we make stacks of cash doing some cute little things? More floaty person tomorrow. Yeah, more blue floating around tomorrow. Oh, I have to get my shipment. I'll do it later. Bye-bye. See you later, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Let me get you some epic outro music. Boss music. Let's go. I mean, Izara is kind of the theme of this expansion, right? Yeah, nice. I feel like that's a meme amongst Impending Doom players, Gaspard, but Impending Doom players don't know how their build works. I am one of those people. None of us really understand how it works. We just do it. we just put the curses in and it's like, it seems to work, we don't really know why. This thing doesn't work, so we just do this. I don't know why it's like that, but we just do it. It's fine.